Welcome back here to Kansas City, Missouri at the TOC 2016 Tournament of Champions PPD. I just keep saying words.
Acronyms and words and
things. I'm going to put you on the spot, Dad. What does PPD stand for?
Partners Promoting Darts.
Nailed it! Look at you. I was just reading Jim Turntine's shirt. That's why I knew what it was.
Oh, see? I'm actually educated.
All right, so we got a great match here between Mary Ferguson, last year's champion.
No. You're talking about the finale?
The finale.
She was last year's runner-up along with Holly Thompson.
She had the shot.
Your winners were Julie Weger and Lisa Yee.
Nailed it. Liz Tynan, we've been watching her a couple of times this morning already.
Yeah, this seems to be the feature bracket for the AM qualifiers.
Whereabouts are they in the bracket?
I'm gonna pull that up. You beat me to it, sir.
Jump the gun here. Again, we see a big average from Liz here. Mary's got a lot of work to do to turn this leg around.
So let me see.
And good catch on the third dart.
This is the loser takes third match. So whoever loses this, obviously both of them are in the finale, but whoever loses this will get $200, and the winner will move on to have to double dip Trish Grezik for the qualifier title.
How about that?
Actually, I believe it's a triple dip at this point because Trish still holds the winner's bracket,
and she's never lost once.
Yeah, so
she would have to be.
But I don't believe that Liz has lost twice either.
So she's got one to give.
Yes.
So she would. So in this match, Mary Ferguson's got to beat her twice, actually. Once to give her second loss.
I don't think that's the way it works. I believe. Well, yeah, because
you can't get cheated out of a loss.
Yeah, because then Liz wouldn't have two losses. Okay. So
Mary with it really all to do here, and Liz being the best opportunity to give Trish a run because she still has a loss to give as well.
Yeah, and please forgive my unfamiliarity with triple elimination brackets. But yeah, I would only assume that Mary has to beat Liz twice, but so far Liz not making it easy on Mary, averaging a 4.2 with a 3-number and 110-point lead. It's gonna make it tough in this leg for Mary, but Mary's a grinder. I'm sure she can put something together here. As far as the MDI event goes, we already know that Liz is into the gold, where she'll have a chance at $25K.
Is Liz in the gold? I thought she was in the bronze.
Or I'm sorry, bronze. My mistake. And I'm not finding Mary's name in here anywhere. And if any of you want to know who all the players are in the mixed doubles invitational things, if you go to dartstoc.com, there is a remote leagues and tournaments tab. You can scroll down to 2016, scroll over to All-Star Series rank list, and scroll over once more to All-Star Mixed Doubles Invitational, and from there you can get the men's and the women's for each of the MDIs. And there's Mary Ferguson. She's actually in the gold one. So yeah, she does have a chance at $25,000 come tomorrow. And the pairings for that event has been going on. I don't think we have any doubles teams set yet, but the players can actually, the way this works, they have barrels of chips, one for men and one for ladies. They can go up there at any point in time they want and draw from their respective barrel a number from 1 to 32, and obviously the man and the woman that draw the 32s will be partnered up, the 31s on down the list. So we'll by later today we'll know who's playing with who, and we'll be able to put our own little favorite list on there for who we think's the on paper favorites and who's going to be our sleepers.
All about who gets paired up for a chance at that $50,000 first place.
Well, there's so many dynamics that go into playing a doubles event, especially when you haven't played with any of these people before. I mean, there's going to be some that are more familiar. Like, I mean, even a Trish and Jay, who, I mean, are significant others, they don't like playing together. So that's one pairing that on paper everybody would think would be a great pairing. But I'm willing to bet if you ask them, they wouldn't like to be partnered up. They just don't have the chemistry. It doesn't go well. And it also gives them 2 chances to win as a couple rather than one. Because, I mean, if one of them has a bad game and they're paired together, well, now they're both out.
Yeah, it does sound kind of counterintuitive to break it down, but that really is something that some of these couples that play the game together look at. I know Terry Hayhurst and Cindy Hayhurst were like that as well. They liked playing together, but sometimes it was a better opportunity to play separately.
But yeah, for tomorrow's mixed doubles invitational event, I think the pairings is going to be the utmost importance, not just from a talent standpoint, but also from a chemistry standpoint. I mean, I know that some players just seem to click better. I think, like last year's winners, Eric Gregory and Sarah Lawson, I think Eric is one of those guys that's just so friendly and nice that he can make most anyone comfortable when playing with.
He's easy to play with.
Yep, and I think there's other guys that are the opposite. So we'll see how well each of these guys can make the women feel comfortable and play their best darts. Because there's plenty of women that are capable. I mean, all of them are certainly solid.
On the flip side of that, you might get somebody that maybe is intimidated by Trish Grezik or a Deborah Lee, and the averages that they can put up. And when you're not playing well and lagging behind, you're going to push to try to play better, and that could have an adverse effect. So we see Mary lose the first leg here as they head into 5:01. She will have the start, the all-important start in this 5:01 leg. You still see her back there dancing. Mary's definitely, I could see her being very easy to play with. I don't think there's much that can go wrong to upset her.
I think Mary's the type that could make it easier for a guy. Not from she's going to blister the triple standpoint, but we saw her last year joking around and just having a blast. But you see her, she walks up to the board all serious and boom, hat trick. But I think she can make a guy very comfortable. Just that Darts Nation show, she's one of the featured players, and you hear her in the interview and you instantly like Mary. Like, all she talks about is her grandkid and stuff like that. Like, I think one of the questions was like, what are you gonna do with the money? And she's like, well, I got a grandkid that I really love, so
we're going to Disneyland.
I think that's what she said.
So Mary trying to stay straight here. Oh, unable to follow up that perfect first turn.
A prime example of what I'm talking about. Mary there doesn't even hit a single bullseye, and she's laughing and talking. I think if I were her partner, well, while I want her to throw a 150 every time, just to see her not be mad and that she can shake off a blank, like that makes me more comfortable. I have no doubt she'll put in a good shot here.
Now, is that any? Do you get the idea that any of that's gamesmanship towards Liz?
No, I don't believe so. If it is, it's fooling me. I think Mary's just the happy-go-lucky type, but she also can put serious darts in when she needs to.
Mary's Mary, and jovial's what she's set to.
Whereas Liz, almost the opposite. Like, you see her, she's very like focused and aggressive. I mean, not over the top with it. She's not offensive in any way, but right. she certainly seems more zoned in, if you will. Whereas Mary kind of goes up and down with the joking to the serious darts. But, I mean, you can tell both players really want to win.
Yeah, Liz would love to put this away and not have to play a third leg 301.
Oh, it's so brutal. I mean, both of these players are capable of throwing a 6-dart 301. So even winning the court, you may not be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, if that person behind you throws those 6 perfect darts, there's nothing you can do. There's no extending the game. There's no drawing that out, short of pushing them while they're throwing the last one.
So Mary stepping up, needing 152. Not going to do it now. Bullseye to leave 73. No, she hits a 14 to leave 109. So 109, not an easy out. It takes all 3 darts. Liz has the opportunity now to put Mary under some serious pressure, knowing she has to win the leg. And it looks like Liz is going to do just that. 111 with 1 dart in hand. Do you go a triple or do you just hit the bull to leave 61? Triple, obviously leaving a 1 dart out.
Personally, I would have left. I would have done what Liz did there and went for a triple.
Really? Now, I wouldn't have chose the 17.
I would not have either.
Because that leaves a triple to a double. Whereas if you go the 19, if you go triple 19 to leave the triple 18, a single 19 leaves 92. I can still walk up and go bull trip 14.
Right. The ends justify the means on the 19 there.
So 90 left, 1 dart. Mary hits a 2 to leave 88. So Liz clearly the favorite here. Need 94. Couple different ways. I'm guessing she's going to go trip 18. Single for 76. Bullseye for double 13. And nails it. So Liz eliminates Mary Ferguson. Mary will take 3rd place in the Saturday AM Women's Qualifier Bracket 1. Liz will move on where she has the daunting task of triple dipping with 1 to give to Trish Greslick.
I really hope we get to watch that match.
I'm guessing we'll get to. But we'll take a short break and we'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Kansas City, Missouri TOC.
I don't think it's called the Kansas City, Missouri TOC.
Well,
Welcome back
what are we doing?
to the 2016 TOC in Kansas City, Missouri. We're joined in booth with Mr. Jay Barlow.
What an honor.
What
Being
an
here with
honor.
you guys, it's fantastic. Watching Trish play, hanging out with you guys, it's fantastic. I mean, what more can you ask for?
We're glad to have you, Jay.
Oh, listen, it's a dream.
Now, Jay, you played this morning.
Yes,
How'd you do?
not so good.
Not so hot. That's
No.
why you're back here.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
So we'll give it another shot this afternoon. But, right now, it's all about Trish.
we have the final of the women's Saturday AM, I believe, bracket 1 qualifier. We have Liz Tynan, who has 1 loss to under her belt, and we have Trish Grezik, who has no losses. And for those that don't know, Trish is your significant other?
Absolutely. 100% fiance.
Fiance.
Yeah, you got it, buddy. Let's get it straight right out of the
I
gate.
mean, she might have gave the ring back or something.
No, she didn't give it back, buddy. She kept it. It's all good.
All right.
Also buying cars for her. I saw that too.
Well, everybody needs a car.
Now, both of you are in the Mixed Doubles Invitational tomorrow, so
Yeah.
you got a chance to upgrade the car. If,
This is craziness.
Now, we were talking about it earlier, how team chemistry can be so important.
Yes.
And I was willing to wager that you two don't want to be partners.
Well, now that we know that we're not partners, honestly.
You do know that you're not partners?
Yeah.
Did you both draw already?
Yes.
Okay.
Wholeheartedly, though, honestly, I wish I picked Trish.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, it's
mean,
the
what-
only way you win
who
50
else do you wanna
grand.
buy?
Well, Trish is certainly, Trish is certainly the top average for the ladies.
By far.
I don't think I have him here. I agree with you, but Deborah Lee Roberts is only
Yeah.
0.27 behind her.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's closer than I expected it to be, in all honesty.
Yeah, well, they changed the format of how they do the averages. So,
Okay.
Trish in the old format was way ahead of everybody. This is more of an equalizer. So,
Okay.
I mean, but seriously, though, I mean, you want to draw Trish.
Yeah.
You want to draw Trish. You want to draw Deborah Lee. You want to draw, if Liz was in that top
think
bracket.
she's in the bronze one.
She is,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
that's who you want to draw.
Yep.
There's a few other ones, even Jen Mounts.
Yeah, we've
She's
talked
up there.
about this
She's
a
up
lot.
there, yeah.
It hinges a lot because there's a lot more parity on the men's side.
Absolutely.
It hinges a lot on the
On the
female.
woman. Yep.
Yeah, I know that your guys' chemistry as a team hasn't been the best in the past, so I wasn't sure if you two really wanted to play together.
Is that what you think?
I mean,
Well,
I got
thinking
to
about it right now, I
experience
mean, you're probably right.
We
but
did play trips of it together one
Yeah,
time.
so there might have been a little bit of profanity, but I mean, honestly, though.
I'm pretty sure it ended with one of you in tears. So,
Jay's a big crier.
Yeah.
Most
I'm a
people don't
crier.
know that about him, but
True
he is a
story,
crier.
though. Honestly, though, like Trish and I have been playing mixed together in these leagues. Plus, we've been playing, of course, like any other open event together. So, you know what?
Okay.
We got a decent
so
chemistry
you're working
together.
on the
Well,
chemistry.
good.
Yeah,
good,
we are.
good,
We
good.
are.
So-
And she's easy to play with, right? Because
Yeah.
you know what? She's got the shot.
Okay.
So,
So we've been seeing a lot of Liz today. She seems to be playing pretty well.
Yeah.
She's opened up averaging 4.67.
And this was a first round matchup.
Yeah.
yeah.
So they've come all the way through Liz has come all the way through the losers bracket to get back to Trish.
Yeah, she had
Which totally
much
makes
longer
sense.
road.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
being
Yeah. Those
this
two
was
didn't
this
want
was
to
a
be in
top
the same
match
bracket.
right out of the gate.
Yeah.
I mean,
those two didn't want to see each other in the same bracket.
no, not at all.
Now, you practice with Trish quite a bit as well,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
So how has she been playing at home? Is she feeling pretty good?
Yeah, she's
Like-
pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, I'll be honest with you. What we do is we've been playing on the medalist board for a while. So we play league, and we play race to 9 in the league, and usually she wins 9-7. So it's awesome.
Now, are you being serious right now?
Straight up, buddy.
She's winning 9-7
Yeah,
when you two play.
yeah.
So you have no chance tomorrow.
No, I appreciate that. I mean that's awesome. It's just knowing that you said that. It's
Now, do you know
it
your
fuels
partner?
me. Who?
Do you know who your partner
Absolutely.
is? Okay, well,
Yeah,
then we don't
no
know any
chance.
of the teams. Stop. Who's your partner?
Missy something.
Arredondo?
No, you're totally wrong there.
I have it. Missy
going.
Lauren.
Yep.
Lauren.
Yep. Loren.
Okay.
Yep.
So she's
Yeah, no, she's good. You know what?
Yay.
I met her. I talked to her. I said, hey, nice to meet you. You know, she hasn't played any of the leagues. You know what? I'll be honest with you. Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
and as far as I'm concerned, it's a blind draw. Now, I've had a little bit of luck in blind draws in my past.
we do call you the blind draw master.
So, like 89.6% of the time, I have a pretty good option at that. So, you know,
So both ladies here over a 4.5.
Yeah.
Liz with a 4.57 and Trish battling into it with a 4.86. Trish seems to be hitting a stride here. Yeah, big 9 mark. 5.13.
Yeah, Liz having it all to do anyways, going second in this leg, and with Trish throwing over 5 marks now per turn, that's a big ask.
it is.
So it looks like Trish will probably put in these 3 bulls here to close this out, and we'll head into a leg of 501. Oh,
No.
she's made
So
a
now
liar out of me.
the one good thing about Trish, we played in Canada last weekend, and she did win 3 out of 4 events and lost in the finals in the 4th. So she's playing solid. You know.
Well, yeah, that's why I was asking.
She
about
had decent partners. I mean, she did
Yeah.
play with Jeff.
Jeff Smith.
Yeah. And we did play in the.
So Liz with a big hat trick to take the lead there.
So I'm not sure what she'll do here. I'm guessing close.
Uh,
No.
3 numbers. I wouldn't leave Liz a 9, but I may have thrown my first dart at the bullseye to
Yeah.
try to catch a
Just to try
fallout.
and
If you could
get
fall
it
out.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, you got, what, a 15% chance of
Yeah.
falling out into a good number? so-
Exactly. That's the whole point. You know, you throw it hard, it goes into the 20. Or it scoops down into something else.
So Liz really needing to pile on some points here.
Oh, wow. She needs one just to get the lead now. Not going to do it, so
Yeah,
What are
pressure
we
mounted
playing
there.
now? 2 to 3?
still 2 out of 3.
2 to 3. Now, the funny thing was, in the round before, she played race to 4.
Oh, in the
is-
semifinal.
For the Kings.
Which is a little odd, though, right? You go race to 4, and then you run back to 2 out of 3.
Well, then maybe we're wrong. Maybe it's
No. I think you're right.
but
It's
I think so.
it's just a little different. That's all. That you play
Yeah,
a larger format out of the gate, and then
Well, I think it's because once you get to here, you have to be triple dipped. So,
Yeah,
a race to
So
4 to decide who has to
you're
be triple
equalizing
dipped.
it a bit, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? We haven't seen anybody play 2 crickets in a row, so I'm willing to bet that it is still race to 4
Yep.
because it's been cricket 501 301.
It makes sense that it would err on the winner side
Yep.
format
Okay, yeah.
than on the loser
it
side
does make sense,
format.
yeah.
And maybe if Liz does beat Trish, then it reverts to the other format. And then
Yeah.
if they both
You
have
start
one
working
loss,
your way back
until
down
they
to
both
there.
have 2
Absolutely.
losses, you go to one game of 7-1.
That's a big open for Trish here.
Trish could really punish.
I think even Trish was confused about that dart.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta switch it up. Yeah,
Big follow.
Pile of 20.
Yeah,
So Liz going to need to respond here.
Liz again effectively going second in her own leg.
yeah. The thing is, though, even 2 20s is much better than 120 here because I mean it gives Trish the opportunity just to throw 19s here and
Right.
close it up.
Now, for a lot of the viewers, if you watch both of these ladies play, and as we said, these are the 2 ladies with the highest averages that we have, and both of them have 0 body movement when they throw the darts.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the things we see a lot of women. As we saw one earlier, like Roxana. I mean, she's played well in spots, but both of these women are so steady when they're at the line, and that's one of the key components to work on, is not moving that body.
Yeah, the one thing though is Trish stands at least 20 inches to the left,
Yeah.
which is insane because I mean it just makes no sense. In my eyes, it doesn't. Even at home, we have 2 lines. One for me and one for the abnormal person that stands way to the left.
I would assume before that second line went down, there was a lot of foot fouls being called. Is that
It's
is
just
that the
insane.
reason?
There's no footballs on Trish because she plays from the 10'4" line. So I mean,
Yeah, standing all the way over. Actually, I just saw a video of them analyzing Stephen Bunting's throw because he's the opposite. He stands all the way to the right.
To the right, yeah.
So, and they were actually talking about like the chest muscles. I think it was Rod Harrington talking about it. And when you stand that far over, you have to bring your elbow in.
I call it the chicken.
Rather than opening your chest out.
You bring the chicken wing in.
You bring it in, and it tightens the chest muscles.
That's right, it does.
So it was interesting because I'd never really thought about that.
Yeah, there's times, if Trish is playing and she's maybe struggling a little bit, I'll yell chicken wing out, and then she knows just to hone that back in.
So Trish with a commanding lead in this leg. Looking to take away the 16s. Always throw at the X. Oh, dropped the last one.
Oh, boy.
So not nearly the standard we saw in the
doesn't
first
look super
game.
happy there.
Yeah.
No, both. I think realizing this is the end of the day, or end of the first qualifier, and maybe a little of that pressure mounting.
At the end of the day, though, really, there's not a lot here. I mean, it's just they're both
playing
through.
for $100.
They're both through. They're playing for nothing.
They're playing for $100. That's essentially what they're playing for.
Isn't it 5-3? I think it's 5-3. So they're playing for $200.
Yeah, they're playing for $200.
Yeah. And I know Trish really wants to give it her all, but at the end of the day, she did sit for about 2.5 hours. She went back to the room and rested for a bit, which was.
Well, it's a pride issue as well. Both of these women are super competitive. They don't want to lose any event they play this weekend.
I don't think so.
No, does Trish have another voucher for the afternoon?
She does. She plays on Tuesday, I think.
Oh, okay.
So both of you came in with 2?
2, yeah.
Now, there's other events for you guys to play throughout the week as well.
Sure. So I'm playing mixed with Trish.
Are you?
Surprise. She's playing with Kenny out of Florida.
Doyle?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And she's playing this afternoon with him. She's playing triples with Dave Switzer and myself.
Oh.
And then she's playing mixed doubles with me, and then another qualifier for herself.
Okay.
And she's playing in lower cap with Brandon Shermuskuskos, that guy. So she's playing with him. I'm not sure.
So
just to be brutally honest.
Trish gonna pile it on here.
Oh, great shot.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a money shot. She was actually trailing in points before she walked up there. So.
Yeah, it's a little deflating going up there and seeing somebody do that.
And Liz did everything she could to really put that pressure on.
I was just going to say, and Liz had a shot to close that 17 on that last turn.
Trish's favorite number, by the way, 17. Loves the 17.
I'm a huge fan myself.
Because I go 2017s when we practice together. I mean, just to be honest.
So Trish looking down one ball, hits 2 just for a little extra bonus.
Just under 4.
A power close. Oh, okay, they're hugging. That must be it. I'm surprised they played cricket, but
okay. So it was just best of 5. Cricket.
No, it was best of 3. And they went cricket. So it must. Is it all cricket in the winners bracket? I
think so.
So I think they played all cricket in the winners bracket. Yeah. So we're heading over to board 2 where we jump into the Mike Maloney James Henniger match.
James flying into the camera scene there. Like he was late.
Now, this is also a finals match of a bracket, and Maloney has 2 losses.
Right, he's got to beat him 3 times.
Yes, whereas James only has the 1.
What we're looking for from Maloney here is...
Or James doesn't have any, I'm sorry.
No.
James has the king seat, so... Right. So, yeah, Maloney can't drop a match here.
So it's got to be best of 5 here.
You know, I'm just
so many
different formats and so many different.
The formats change as you get to the final.
Yeah.
It goes. I mean, in the semis
sheet.
to the king seat, I played best of 7, and then it goes best of 9. But then it changes when you come back to here when you're playing at the king seat side.
Yeah, so we'll have to drop a little.
Just gotta understand what that is. Now, Mike, he played great against me in the single game.
Was he doing the step?
Doing the step, but he was whacking it.
He's
got a little bit of a step, but he's struggling, but he's doing the right thing.
Now, are you familiar with the guy Dave Feldpush?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dave Feldpush has a fall, if you will, to the left when he throws it, and it's because of like a back issue or something like that. So it's not that I don't think somebody can be successful doing this, but it's a matter of releasing the dart before you step. And that's where Feldpush gets away with it.
Yeah,
because
Feldpush is like halfway there, and then his foot's like up in the air, and he's about 3 inches from the ground.
And he throws it and then falls over.
Yep.
Throws it and then falls over. And if Maloney, I mean, I'd rather he didn't have the step, just as he would. But if Maloney can get to the point where he's throwing the dart before he takes the step, I feel like it's not going to affect him that much. And maybe that's what he's getting.
That definitely is.
Yeah, big finish there. Some quality darts. I mean, 5.07 beats a 4.8.
That's good.
Yeah.
Now, do we know where we're at in this?
This is the finals of
That's
the.
it. This is the
Well,
final.
no. But I mean, was that the first leg? Do we know?
I don't think we know. But if they're not corking, so obviously it's not the. Although it
Too
could
bad
be
we couldn't
extended
get this
format.
to a real quick. If we could have had that, because it's kind of a pain in the butt, to be honest, to go through that.
Oh, to find the
get
names
that
every
up there?
time.
Oh, to set it up.
Too bad you didn't have the button. Like if you could just hit your button against there.
Oh, the
with
hot
their
button.
name, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not too much. There's only so many players, right? What is there? 96 players per bracket.
Oh, and
there
that's
that
what
many?
you're cycling
Right.
through.
So that's what you're
Yeah.
cycling through, right? It's just those players.
So here we got Mike effectively taking the darts, but not very powerfully. Maybe
Both players letting each other off, really. James looks a little sketchy here.
ends up finding that triple. Finds two of
that's a
them.
good shot.
Yeah, Mike really going to have to turn it around on those 20s.
I'd roll that up. Come on.
Yep. Oh, he stayed up there. Just dropped it a little low. Now, James, depending on how aggressive he wants to play, has an opportunity here.
I don't mind targeted aggression when I'm throwing at the 20, or to take the 20 away from my opponent.
Nope, we
That's-
talk about it all the time. That's everybody's best number.
Yeah, see, there's a dart where he was clearly falling before he threw it.
Yeah.
Mike throwing doubles and cricket. Disgusting.
It's like farting in church. It's just offensive.
Stuff not good. Oh, and look who walks in.
Did you win, Trish?
The lady of the hour, Trish Grezik.
The ladies'
go.
number one
Yeah.
bracket champion, Trish Grezik.
Trish, say hi. So job done.
Thank you.
First event, win it.
Good.
So we best of 9 down to 2 out of 3.
I only lost one leg
Oh,
in the entire bracket.
well, everybody gets lucky.
Can I just give say hi? I'm leaving. Hi, everybody.
Good job, Trish.
Congrats,
job.
Trish.
Right there. It's Trish. The camera lens is typically on this side. Thanks for stopping by, Trish. Great job.
All right, back to the action with Maloney and James here in the final.
Oh, Maloney with a big shot.
Almost
Oh, the
put-
third one was a single. I thought for sure he had
Looked
three
like a
triples. But James,
After that slow open, still with it all to do.
yeah.
Oh,
You see him
looks
sliding
a little
left.
bit flustered here.
And you can almost tell on James when he throws a dart and it comes out kind of wobbly, it's usually a bad dart.
Yeah.
But when they come out smooth, they seem to be headed for their target.
Oh.
Mike just high into that 8 on that last one. So James really going to have to
3, 2,
Pick it
3
up
with
here.
2 numbers still and 2 trips.
yep,
No,
9 marks all left to do.
Gotta hit it again here.
And he does. Great shot.
So what's your shot here, DJ?
Here I stay on the 20.
Really?
Yep, I hit it again.
Seriously?
The 20 is too important. I don't ever want to relinquish the 20. I mean, if you told me I wasn't gonna miss, I would do that. But
Is that what you would do?
yeah, I mean,
Good
if
job.
it's like, hey, pick 3 triples and you'll hit them. All right, I'll do that. But yeah.
I'll take that column.
Yeah.
I'll do that one. No, big aggressive shot there from Mike Maloney. Now left himself just 3 bullseyes to take this leg as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
So both of these players are your competition tomorrow in the mixed doubles invitational.
Sure.
We got Maloney coming in with a 4.963 cricket average, and James with a 4.65.
What's my average?
4.978. You barely nick Maloney.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're sixth in the standings there that we have.
Sure.
So yeah, I mean it should be a tough field.
It will be a tough field. You know, I'll be honest with you. When we're playing the league side, and I play with Trish always, I just play to close. So I'm not trying to pad my average or anything. I just play to play.
Yeah.
So the whole thing is here. I mean, we're in a different zone now. I believe that we're in a score zone.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I like.
Oh, so a good dart there from James from the court.
Nice little blocker.
So we're corking.
Yeah, this must be the decider. If James were to win it, it's over.
Yeah.
If
I
Maloney
think
wins it, I
we're
think
in the
we keep
loser
it going.
side now again.
So both those were must-win legs for Maloney to tie up whatever set this
Absolutely.
is.
We came into it late, and James must have been ahead 2-0.
So now we get a...
That might be why James is showing so much frustration.
Sure.
He had this pretty well locked up at a 2-0 lead, and then Maloney starts hitting some triples and putting him under some real pressure.
and had one to give.
Yeah.
Gave the third leg and gets the start in the fourth. So here we got James starting again. I don't think we're going to see him with 2 trip ones on this turn.
Well, we're definitely not going to see him with a 1 mark after that start. I don't like that.
Nope.
If you felt blocked, then I get it.
That
But
was a
if you
block.
stroke in 220s,
You
why
nail
leave
it again.
Yeah.
You hit it. You hit it.
Yeah, I
I
always
think
say
I'll
that
be
180.
honest with you that if you're going to go trip 20, it's blocked. You got another option. I think you got to go
18.
bullseye.
Really?
Because if you can whack the double bull out of the gate, you've taken that bullseye away. Typically,
Well, I'm
I
sorry.
don't
In soft
argue with
tip,
it.
there's not a whole lot that blocks you.
no,
In soft tip,
there
'cause you
isn't.
can
So
whack those other
whack
2
it in,
darts.
right?
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
just throw right through it. But I'm just saying, say you're like totally bound.
So both players answering big shots with big shots here. Oh, Maloney does it again. Oh, wow. Triple 4 in that third. So,
So James with a chance here.
yeah,
does.
again, 20. I don't...
Jeez.
You got to protect that 20. There you go. Stay on it. And
And he
big
finds
triple. The standard of this game is really good.
Yeah, Maloney with it back on his plate. And he's back in that triple. Needs another.
Ooh, only
Oh.
This could be it. A big shot here out of James, and this match is all but over.
But James sliding left.
Sliding right. And
He pulls the
I
cord.
don't know.
So Maloney now with an opportunity to take the point lead and close the 20.
Yeah, needs a big 9 mark. And here, I think the payoff would have been to take the shot. Here, he's switching away from
He
his...
clearly blocked himself, or felt blocked, by putting that first dart high on the triple 17er. He never would have left it. James doing the smart move, going right at the 20.
I always say it. I'd point my mom.
And you see the emotion out of James. That was a really big shot. So Maloney can't even take the point lead now. With 9-15, still going to be trailing.
Relegated back to the down to the 15s. Needs another one. Does find it. But really, it's in
over.
yeah, it's in James's hands.
I think Mr. Hinge is going to be wrapping
You
this
need
one up.
oh.
Yeah, he's comfortable now.
Yeah.
I mean, as we've seen, when James gets comfortable, it's an easier dart. It flows nicer. Oh, it's still aggression, though.
Throws a little added in there.
So Maloney going to try to put in 5 bulls. Not going to happen.
Maloney wishing for the triple bull.
Is it out there?
Now here it gets tricky. Because if you miss this third, he has an opportunity.
Straight
James
in there.
doesn't miss. So James Henninger going to wrap that up. Shooting a 5-0, beating the 5-1-7 of Mike
Is that it?
Maloney. That's it. That actually
Wow.
wraps up our AM.
Oh. There we
So
go.
James Henninger, your winner
Good job.
of the Saturday AM men's qualifier over Mike Maloney. We're going to take a short break and be back later. We'll be back at 5 o'clock where we'll be airing our Darts Nation episode again.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leagues, your leagues, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. You know. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. You know, the payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
If you don't know darts, don't play darts, don't know any darts players, I can't wait for you to get to meet some of the players in this game. You get to know them like I do, and I think you're going to be amazed at what they can do with a set of darts.
Somewhere around 60,000 players now, 3,000 locations, and I don't know where we're going. The sky's the limit, I suppose, but it's turned into something pretty exciting that the players, the players for the first time are actually in our program getting the chance to win and earn and get the spotlight and they're just desserts, if you will, for being dedicated to a sport. And it is a sport, make no mistake about it. It's not just a game. It's no different than trying to hit a basket with a basketball or hit a baseball with a bat. If you've got the skills to pick up one of those darts and hit the targets that you're shooting for when you need to, under pressure, you're highly skilled and you've got a gift. And those folks have not had any stage or platform or really reward to speak of in America. And so we are beginning to provide that, if not already providing that. Life-changing kind of money that they can win and earn at the Tournament of Champions and through the things that we're doing. So, the sky's the limit. We're kind of just getting started, but we've come a long way since 1995. It's a great game. It's a great sport. So in 2011, we started out the first national tournament of champions for what we now call the PPD, Partners Promoting Darts. And 2011 was a successful start. We had the largest tournament even at that time in North America for the sport of soft tip darts. Every year since then, we've added more members, more locations, more machines. Generally 20 to 30% growth year over year. And we have somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,000 locations, 5,000 machines connected, that we collect all that data, bring it into our office, and then we turn it back out into reports and ranking and ratings for the players and all the things it takes to make sure that it's a fair system, not only at the local league level, wherever they may be across the country, but especially when you get to the tournaments that we host either remotely or on site in Kansas City each October.
The PPD has just grown phenomenally. It's surprising to me that the technology has, evolved and our program has evolved like that, and people got on board with that. At the TOC and the tournaments, I'm kind of behind the scenes, make sure everybody gets their food and water and money, things like that. So a lot of work, a lot of fun.
So this is Marla, my wife. We've been married since 1981, coming up on 35 years. Our anniversary hits actually during the TOC. We've got son, Brian, is 30, and his wife, Katie. One granddaughter, Riley, she's 3. Daughter, Stephanie, is 20, coming up on 23. And Riley's going to get a little sister in October, also expected to happen during the TOC. So we've got quite a bit going on all at the same time.
We were actually working at A&W Restaurant, and Jim's sister was a manager there. And so I remember Jim cooking back there, and thought he was kind of handsome, kind of cute. He always told the story that he flipped a coin between me and my girlfriend, and I was lucky enough to win the coin toss, so I got the date and kind of love at first sight. Went on from there.
I think the first day that I walked in, I remember coming in the back door, and Marla was sitting on a freezer, French fry freezer, and that was how we met. I remember that pretty much like it was yesterday, and we teased back and forth about the coin toss thing, but I think it was pretty much kind of a fixed deal from the get-go. A lot of years and a lot of stuff happened in between.
There's lots of fun stuff about what we do, but one of the best things is all the people that we meet. There's from nurses and paralegals to trash men and construction workers, and they're all unique, funny, fun to get to know and interact with at the tournaments. There are several rewarding things for us that comes out of the PPD sanctioning body. Number one, it is the people. We get to meet a lot of people that otherwise we never would have known. Most of our players probably are more blue collar, you know, trash men and construction workers and you name it, you know. But the thing about the dart players that we interact with is that most of them at the level when they see us, when they come to our events, most of them are the higher skilled upper echelon players.
I'm a parts technician at Gateway Chevrolet in Fargo. I got started playing when my dad drugged me to the bar. You know, he needed a ride home here and there, so, you know, we played darts until he was ready to go.
I was an investigative assistant for the federal government for Department of Labor. I've been playing 25 years. When I met my husband, that was his hobby, and he was sure that I could learn how to do this. So it took me a while, but I got hooked and been playing nonstop since then.
I'm a municipal bond trader. Through a boyfriend, he wanted to do something. We decided to start playing darts. I lost him, kept darts.
Like, I like to call myself the dream breaker because I'm not like freaking amazing in darts, but if you are playing to win, I'm probably gonna beat you. Maybe. Like, I might beat you. No, I'm probably gonna beat you. I actually met my husband at a bar, at a tournament. It was a mixed reps tournament, and my team we beat them.
I'm a plumber / drain cleaner. I work for my father. My grandpa started the business, and so I handle crap. You said I couldn't say the other word, right?
I'm an average woman. I'm good. I try, put my heart in it, and I obviously always want to win, but I'm not the best of the best. And I was warming up that morning, and someone walked up to me and they said, "Hey, do you know who your partner is?" I said, "No," and they said, "You have Julie Weger," and I was like, "Oh snap! Time to go take a shot. Let's do this." $10,000 wasn't really even on my mind until she's like, "We won," and I was like, "Oh my God! I just won $10,000." And that's that. It was the most surreal moment of my life. It's an accomplishment. I don't think I can ever top it. And it's a goal that I'm going to keep setting to, hey, why not win a couple more?
I get off work at 2:30 in the afternoon. Kids come home from work, get rid of the babysitter. We do homework, we do supper. We take the kids to soccer, basketball, cheerleading, Cub Scouts, Girl Scouts, all of them. 7:30, they're done with that. I take them home. The wife cleans them, puts them to bed. I go off and play darts. Every night a week, I play on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I play 2 matches side by side, 6 leagues a week in 3 days. Sundays, I play 3 after we go to, we try to do church, try to do whatever we can as a family. And I play 1 side gig as a tenth just, well, so I can go to Vegas next week, in which that's where I'll be again.
When I play the guys, they already know. They already know I'm a great shot. They already know what to expect out of me. So when I play the guys, they're just like, ugh. They probably think I'm a bitch, but I'm not. But they just know, like when I play them, that I'm out to win. I'm not gonna give up. I could play the best guy in the bar, like one of the top shots, and I'm still gonna give it my all. And I'm not gonna give up. I'm still gonna give them, a good match.
You know what? I'm Jimmy DeMar. I used to be the best in the world, so my chances are good.
Oh, my dad. After he watched me, he sent me a message, and he's always telling me good luck and everything, and he sent me a message and he says, honey, he's like, y'all did really good, but you said 67 times. And that was my point where I was like, okay, I've got to get that under control. But it was in good fun, and he laughed, and I'm sure when I get home, it'll be, how you doing, honey? You did great. I probably have to get this under control, and of course, I won't. It won't happen.
I've met people like a gentleman named Matt Collier from the Illinois area, from the Chicago area, that played against us on a doubles league, and we had some hellacious matches, beat the crap out of each other for about 15 weeks. And then over the course of the summer, he lost his son, who was military. And I got a chance to shake his hand in person this year and give him a moment and tell him that we're pulling for him and knowing he's going through a struggle. And because of darts, we got to be friends. And that's the kind of thing this darts world's done for us, is anywhere there's a dartboard, you have a family. And because of this, with Extreme Leagues and with what Jim's doing with the partners promoting darts, that's extending the borders. We're up into Canada, and it's just the beginning of the story. We're just getting started. And giving people that have never played against anybody outside their hometown, play somebody from border to border and find out they might be one of the best in the country. Now they get a chance to prove it. And come get the checks, get the big paper, and see what you can do. Show up and become part of the story and become part of the champions list.
They have these talents. They love the game. They dedicate large portions of their life and spare time to it, and money. And we're working hard to give them that opportunity to take that skill that they have and passion that they have and achieve something, some glory, if you will, and not to overstate it, but we're working to make that bigger and better all the time. So what the PPD builds up to every October is what we call the Tournament of Champions. It is the largest tournament currently held in North America. We'll pay out something in excess of $750,000. The 2015 event was the biggest we'd ever had to date. It was our 4th year, so every year having seen growth year over year, it was a great event, and 2016 is shaping up to be even bigger and better.
I love coming to this tournament. It's awesome. You get to see people that you only see maybe once or twice a year. We get to play them all the time online. So when you come up here and you see friends that you haven't seen in a while, it's a great time. You can sit down, relax. You all go play darts together. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but in general, it's a great time, and I think everybody should do it.
I've been playing darts for a long time competitively. I've been all over the country. This opportunity right here is where darts is headed. The technology used, the professionalism, the class act that's going on here. If you're not here, you need to be.
This is the hug they're getting as they lead this tournament.
Oh, Trigger. The double dip. Dairy Queen is open. What time is it? Yeah, Dairy Queen don't close for a couple hours.
Did you get your cigarette?
No.
I'm about to smoke mine right here, buddy.
We finally made it to Kansas City, and this is what we've been waiting for all year, to make it here to play. And won my first one, and we keep on going from there, and having fun so far, and it's just amazing.
I have shot in this tournament for 3 years now, and yesterday was probably one of the hardest days of my life. We drove 7 hours to get here. We shot in our qualifiers, and I was 1 out of qualifying, and I shot with everything I had in my toes. My heart was broken, but I gave it everything I had, everything I possibly had.
I made the finale in August, which means then I'm in the finals this year, so I have an opportunity to win double my money, which would be $20,000 for a single person. And I'm really wanting to win, so hopefully I can take my grandson Alex to Disney. You know, I won going to Disney. How can you say no to that?
When you walk in this room here at the tournament, people walk up to you and talk to you, and at my age I don't remember all their names, but I didn't socialize much at all, so I've become a social butterfly in the dart world.
I don't know, there's so much money in these tournaments that it's insane. Every day you've got 2 chances to make money, and if you can get there, it's phenomenal.
Strike 2 right down the middle, and you are looking at the first mixed doubles champions, Sarah Lawson and Eric Gregory.
I'm pretty sure we just won $10,000.
A piece.
Yes.
Which I've never done in a dart match, and
Never done.
words can't describe. She started balling. I'm a big teddy bear. I started balling.
What? Hug.
My wife's close. Where's my wife?
Easy there. It's okay. It's a $10,000 hug.
Yes. $20,000 hug.
And all Lisa Yee needs are 2 bulls to win the whole thing. First shot. Strike 1 right down the middle. Second shot, there it is. We have our new 2015 PPD United States Women's Champions, and it is Julie Weaver and Lisa Yee.
It's a pretty good feeling. This is my 2nd year, so I'm a repeated winner. So
it's an amazing feeling. Couldn't think of a better partner to win it with. It's my first year here, and this was a phenomenal tournament. My friends and I from Phoenix have had an amazing time, and this is definitely one of the tournaments that we're going to put onto our calendar for every year.
He needs a triple 15 for the win, and he hits it! He hits it! The crowd loves it as Talbot and Sandin upset the favorite Eric Blackledge and his partner Rick Smith. We could not have asked for a more dramatic finish.
Start out the whole thing. Would I think it would happen? No. But I wanted it to happen, and I wanted a good partner, got a good partner, and he made it happen for me. I'm happy. Two-time champion. I'm happy. God, what can you say?
I'm so happy to be part of it.
Oh,
man, tell you.
Coming off of 2015 was our biggest year to date. Every year we've had growth year over year. First time ever we had a repeat winner on the men's championship and on the women's championship. It was really fun to see that, and it's going to be exciting to see what happens in 2016.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. Also for new players coming in, to get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. The payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
We're really looking forward to the 2016 TOC. It's going to be the biggest event ever. We already know we're in the middle of registration right now. We're way ahead on entries. The hotel is sold out. We have the biggest prize that we've ever paid. I'll hand two people $25,000 checks each in just one of our events this year, and that's just going to be really fun. I'm looking forward to doing that.
Not easy to win. Not easy to win. I've come close, finishing third one time, but it's a very, very difficult tournament to win.
Winning the TOC would help out in several respects, but definitely could help towards sending my freshman to college, since we know he's not going to get a academic scholarship, so he needs help from dad and mom as best he can.
What do you do with the money? I mean, aside from like
the money,
a toupee or something.
My hat collection, obviously. I have a lot of hats to take care of. But no, winning the money, vacation definitely for one. I would love to go on a nice vacation with my dad. Pay off some bills, everybody's got bills. Love to travel, love to come out to all these tournaments, but it takes money.
I would pay off my student loans. I'm a nurse, and so going through nursing school is not cheap, and I've got a lot of loans to pay off. Although I make good money at work, this is what I love to do in my free time. I love the people, I love the sport, I love the camaraderie. Everyone cheers for each other, everyone wants you to shoot well, and it's a different sport than all the other ones. It's not like basketball or volleyball or football. It's something that you have to really be zoned in to do well.
Everything is not about the money. It's about being able to play and being able to improve my dart game, being able to play with the big shots that are down here, and it's improved the tournament, the shots. Everybody that's down here is just incredible shots. And it's one of the things that I want to try to do, is to qualify and to make it kind of, not necessarily make a name for myself, but to be able to feel like I am a good dart player.
I would put a little bit of a hole in the debt. I like to pay down some of the debt that goes on.
I don't care about the money. It's all about winning. Because I've been playing for 17 years. I am so passionate about this game. Like, so passionate. The win means more to me than anything else.
Coming for you. I want the money.
Nathan and I have this big ongoing joke right now. If we do come home with a big box, then we both win the finale on Wednesday. I am getting a boob job. He's getting a truck, and we're taking the kids to Disney World. So that's our plan.
In the true Atterbury way, I'm coming for the money.
If I have the opportunity to win, cross my fingers. I don't know. I have a grandchild that I love dearly that will benefit.
Watch out, ladies. I'm coming for the money.
All right, we are back for the evening session here in Kansas City, Missouri at the 2016 TOC. We've got Jeremy Horn versus Nathan Borland.
Nathan Borland's wife has gotten an entire year out of last year when she was watching Nate play. I may or may not have suggested that she go kick rocks.
I think it's hilarious that you wasted no time to get right back into that. Like, the minute we get Nate or Amy on the stream, Gordon's going back to Amy kick rocks.
Oh, yeah. I quite enjoyed that comment.
She actually did play into it because leading into the event, Maloney posted, like, don't forget the things you got to say. And she put on there, like, hashtag Amy kick rocks.
Jeremy actually played last night in the blind draw with Canadian Kevin Thompson, and ended up taking us out. Definitely a solid player. We'll see how he matches up with Nate.
Yeah, this is a winner side match. I believe it is men's PM third bracket. Into the bracket, so it looks like there's 4 teams left in the winners. So, yeah, the winner of this will play Willie Walker, who's waiting to play the king seat match. So Jeremy did win the cork. He'll start the first leg of cricket. And the winner's side is race to 2 all cricket. Interesting how they do the format. Like, you get to play your cricket in the winners, and then once you get to the losers, it goes down to some 501, and then...
I wonder if there's a thought process, maybe 501's a quicker game.
That's what my guess. Just time management.
Yep. And I have to admit, they've been pretty spot on as far as that's concerned so far.
Oh, yeah. Nate wasted no time getting going, starting with a pile of 20s after Jeremy only threw 2 of them. So Jeremy going to be looking at the 19s now.
And again, he's given up his throw and the biggest number on the board, so it's always a tough comeback when you've got to start in a leg of cricket and sacrifice those 20s. That's always a tough row to come back from.
Yeah, Nate kind of gifted the cork to him, and then he didn't take advantage of it, starting with only 2 20s. So we'll see what Nate can do.
I always thought Nate's hold looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah, he kind of pinches the dart as he pulls it back. So I mean, I can't argue with the guy's ability. He's certainly a class player, but I do wonder if he runs into consistency problems just because
of that hold,
that like tight grip as he, like, anytime you move the dart as you're about to throw it, I wonder if you can do that consistently.
I like Jeremy's attempt there to take that 20 away.
Well, yeah, he took the point lead.
Nate wasting no time, right back in there. And again, that's why taking that 20 away is going to take. Is going to be huge for him. But he did leave him the 19s.
Yeah, Nate's playing a little bit more progressive game of cricket. Actually, he never threw at the 19. He switched right to the 18. Even down in score, he was willing to throw at the 18 to try to get a new number and the point lead.
Oh, here we see him going back to it. Like a good euchre partner, he's sprouting one. There we see him finally hit the triple and close the next number. Great shot by Nate. Jeremy's going to be focused in on those 17s. Needs a pile and a half of those.
It's not going to happen, but we'll see if he can put in a triple, take the number, and at least fight back a little bit. Oh, that's rough. So Nate stepping the board, commanding lead. We got a little bit of a crowd starting back there.
Well, we got a couple of handsome young men here.
It's true. These are 2 of the better looking dart players in the world.
Nate going around the board with the white horse. Great shot.
Not that you're ever actually going to give up, but I believe Jeremy knows that this leg is not retrievable at this point.
Yeah, most likely done and dusted.
Try to focus in on the start again on the next leg, and go from there. Nate puts it to rest with 2 great shots at the bullseye. 5-6-5, nothing to sneeze at. Jeremy in the Alabama gear back there. See him breathe deep. This kind of is a mental freeze. This waiting for the board to get set up.
Oh yeah, it's a bit of a lull in the match, and it certainly hurts the flow.
I think Nate took a shot at our camera.
Something did.
Jeremy already looking a little more steady.
He looks more focused.
Oh,
All
pretty
over it.
60. Nate, though, finished with 5 perfect darts in the last leg. The white horse and then double bull, single bull. Oh, and lets him off. So Jeremy with the opportunity to really take a commanding lead here.
Yeah, we haven't seen Jeremy in a position of comfort so far in this match. I'm curious to see if he'd be a much easier player when he's comfortable.
Yeah, if the darts start to flow in, if he's in the position of power.
Now, you said you played him Friday night in the blind draw. How'd he play there?
His partner played very well as well. They were both, I'd say, 4 to 4.5 marks a turn.
Okay,
pretty
so
steady.
certainly better than he's playing now.
Definitely. Jeremy is not a 3-0 shooter. Again, I don't have much experience, but I can pretty much assure you that I don't think Jeremy's a 3-0 shooter at all.
There's a number of aspects to go into that. I mean, has he played on the feed? Does that even calculate into the pressure for him? Who knows?
We're late in the day.
That's true. A lot of players have been playing since early on. And a lot of players aren't used to playing that long in the day. I mean, especially most of these people all of these people qualified through league, and a lot of them don't normally go to tournaments that are day long. A league, you show up around 7:30, you play till, I don't know, 9:30 to 11, and you're done. But waking up early, starting at 9 a.m., and playing all the way till midnight maybe. Like
some adult beverages.
Yeah, that's true.
A little food coma. I know that's something I'm fighting.
Shouldn't have had that fruit.
Yeah, the fruit's what did it. So again, we got a nice little back and forth, both way off their games in this respective leg. But Nate
I was curious what Nate was going to do there, because he only had a 10-point lead, but he had the opportunity to take the 20 and 19. And because he's playing better than Jeremy, I thought that he might just run the points up, knowing that the longer the game goes, the more likely he is to win. But if you're going to go trip, it doesn't really matter.
Again, it seems like every time we're going to talk about a nuance of a shot, they just decide to go
not miss.
Not miss. Yeah.
If you're not going to miss, probably doesn't matter much.
No. If all you hit is triples, then the game is quite easy.
So Nate again moving to the next number, trying to take a number and get the point lead.
It's interesting. I was watching Nate's eyes, and he's actually looking at the score after each dart, which surprises me. I would expect someone of his caliber to know where he is.
I think that might have been a one-off. I don't expect him to do that every time. I think it's just because he missed the 15. He looked down at the score to see what it was, realized he was only down 10, decided to then go at the 17.
Jeremy with a big 7 mark.
Yeah, that regained the point lead. So Nate most likely is going to have to go points here. Yeah. I don't think he can keep playing that progressive game. Bullseye. Double. So a not missing turn again.
Yeah, and Nate's come close to doubling his average here in the last 6 or 9 darts.
So Jeremy's probably going to come out of this on the losing end of things, but thankfully for him, it will only be his first loss, so he'll still get his chance to roll in this thing. Nate will move on. There you see the double bull. He'll play Willie Walker for the king seat of the, I don't know, winner side. There's multiple king seat when you have triple elimination, so. Oh, wait. Oh. Totally. It's race to 4, I believe. Yeah, see? It's so much easier to know what's going on when you're a player. Like, because you have to know. Like,
right.
Here, we just watch them play. Like, whatever they do, they're going to do. But out there, like, you just mentally, I want to know, like, do I have another leg? When is it over? And thankfully, these guys are keeping track because I thought that one was done.
So Jeremy starts his 3rd leg in a row. And again, we see him only come away with a 1 mark. Nate's going to be licking his chops again. Doesn't end up finding a triple, though. So Jeremy really needs to reel off a good leg. Let Nate know he's in this match. Just next door with those first 2. Saves the shot a little bit by finding the triple on the 3rd dart. So it's been a while since we've seen Nate throw. I don't know how active he's been.
Well, I know he's not in any of the mixed doubles invitationals, so that leads me to believe that he hasn't been playing as much league. Clearly he's here, so he played enough to get at least 1 voucher. I know Amy is in the silver mixed doubles invitational, so again, she probably didn't play as much as she has in years past, but still played enough to get into that. So yeah, I'm curious as well. Maybe Nate's just running into some other stuff or dialed it back a little bit. Who knows? Life certainly happens. Sometimes you can't play darts as much as you'd like. And sometimes you just need a break.
Nate with the trip 17 bounce out and then follows that up with a pair of 15s. Jeremy again really needs to find a streak here to not only get him back in the leg, but to knock Nate off a little bit. Nate's not going to be slowing down anytime soon if that pressure's not there.
So Nate stepping to the board with a 1-point lead, closing the 15 down, looking at that triple 16. Doesn't get it. But I don't think he has much to worry about. Jeremy quite a bit back. He's going to need to put in a big turn on the 16s just to get just to put himself really in this match. Otherwise, Nate's going to cruise to the game. Yeah, and that's not going to do it for Jeremy.
No, Nate's relaxed here. He's only up a point, but he's in such a good position around the rest of the board. He's just going to shut this down and try to win it as quickly as possible with a great last dart double bull. He's hit it more often than not so far in this match on the double bull.
Yeah, Nate seems to come along in legs more so than the beginning. He kind of lulls in the beginning and then fires in good shots towards the end. Big shot from Jeremy there. That actually did get him the point lead and makes Nate get the point lead before he throws at the bullseye. Still only a 3 mark out. 220s to take the lead. Bullseye for the win in the leg. Oh, Shankarooner.
So Jeremy,
another 4-bull turn.
Yep.
Could at least put him in there with a little bit of pressure.
Makes it interesting.
Oh, Jeremy, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Great
definitely.
third dart. Great third dart, but up by 9 points. Don't worry about closing 1 or 2 numbers.
Yeah, down 3 numbers. Yeah. You gotta get that cushion and hope for a miss by your opponent, or that he does what Nate's doing and
yeah, I don't understand this.
Gonna give him a shot if this isn't a triple.
I mean, I guess Nate has 2 games to give, so you're able to take gambles like that, and the guy that's averaging 2.71 currently is probably not gonna throw the 3 triple shot to win the leg. It's a safe bet, but I don't know that it's necessary. Just take the point lead and know that you'll win the game on the next turn. But as we see, Jeremy's not gonna finish the game. Nate's gonna come back. Jeremy not even trying on the third dart. So 2 marks to win the third leg and take a 3-0 lead for Nate. Gonna play it safe, put him right in the fat.
There's nothing there anyway.
So Nate leading 3-0, set the board up for a 4th game of cricket. If he wins this one, he does win the match. This time, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's a long way back, down 3-0 for Jeremy, especially with the idea that at this point, even if he does win the leg, there's no opportunity for a break.
Oh no,
Nate will start the rest of the legs if Jeremy,
for the decider.
Except for the decider.
Yeah. But he has to win this one and 2 more going second just to get to there. And honestly, based on the way these two have played to this point, I don't see it happening. I mean, Nate certainly looks like the more class player, but that's no shot at Jeremy. He could always get it together.
Yeah, it just seems like one-way traffic at this point. Nate following the best start of the match so far from Jeremy with a 7 mark.
Well, I think that was the best shot to start a match from either one of them. You see, and I think that's a big part of it. You see one of them hit a big shot, and then the other one feels that need to, and they kind of focus a little more.
And again, Jeremy playing very aggressive, tripping the 20 on the first start and immediately going down to the 19 for the next 2.
Now, we talk about this a lot. So, as the on-paper weaker player, you kind of feel the need to take gambles more often because the longer the game goes, the more likely the averages are to come into play. So do you disagree with the way Jeremy's played to this point strategy-wise?
You know, I don't really
Big shot
subscribe
from
to
Jeremy
that.
there.
That was a great shot. You see even the love from Nate. And the reason I say that is you're putting yourself in a position to shoot above your average anyways. So if you're going to do that, then you should be able to hang.
No, but the argument there is, what's more likely? You're going to shoot above your average for a short period of time or for an extended period of time. So you take the hero darts early because then it shortens the period of time you have to shoot that well.
I mean, I can see it, but I think there's a.
Well, Jeremy's in
the
fuego
long game.
now.
Yeah, the long game is where you're really looking.
And
yeah,
that's good
Jeremy's
to
definitely
see.
playing.
Do you see that there? So Nate up 3-0, sees that Jeremy's been struggling. Jeremy goes 9 mark, trip, single, and Nate's the one right there. Like, dude, good shot. Like, and I'm sure that's a symptom of Nate knowing that he's the favorite to win this match and most likely will, even if he does lose this leg. But that's the part of camaraderie that we see in dart matches that does kind of make you feel good about the fellow man. Something's gotten into Jeremy, though. He is not missing at this point. Somebody should have told him he has to win all of the games from here on out at the beginning of this match.
Again, we see Nate coming over to pump up Jeremy. Nate's got his hands full, but definitely a doable shot.
Oh, yeah, this would be huge. Now, have you played with a shot clock before?
I can't say that I have, honestly.
Do you think you'd get panicky?
I don't think so, because I don't normally muck around to begin with.
No, but you see these guys like high-fiving and maybe saying a word or two, and then they approach the board and there's 15 seconds left. It's like you don't feel the slightest bit of like, oh no, I better hurry.
Yeah, I don't think it would. Oh, and we see Jeremy,
Yeah.
the cardinal sin, throwing it 2 doubles.
And there we see, had he thrown it the triple on both of those darts,
He'd have 2 singles right now.
that would have been 2 single 16s, and that number would be closed, and he'd have a strong lead in this game. Instead, Nate only needs a single 16 to get the lead.
Nate's going to do a lot of damage here.
Back to the 16 for another triple. So all of that was because Jeremy decided to throw at the double 16. And that's why we keep preaching there's no doubles in cricket.
Jeremy back up at his toy, the 18. Looks like he's going to get that point league back. Ooh, he's thinking about it.
Wonder if he feels blocked. Maybe he'll switch down to the 15. No, he stays there.
I think he was taking a look at that 16, like, close out 2 of my numbers.
So Jeremy has an attorney? He's ready to make moves like that?
Nate taking advantage.
I was wondering, because he kind of hesitated on that third dart. If he would just stay there to shut that 18 down, or if he go back at the 16. I think he made the right move.
I think so too. Especially that with that 15 lingering.
Does Jeremy know that he didn't close the 18? I'm kind of confused right there.
Yeah, Jeremy didn't appear to have many troubles with the 18.
No, I mean, he put in,
and it's
7 the turn before and 4 the last turn?
A difference of 9 between the triples, so... Oh, and here we see an interesting play by Nate as well.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to hit the hard dart first, maybe?
Yeah, I do this a lot too, but not when the number differential of my scoring number is 2 less than theirs. I'm going to want to take away the 18 just in case I miss the 15 so that they have to score on the smaller number from then on. But Jeremy's going to choose the smaller number anyways, going single 18 and 4 15s to take a 14-point lead. So does he do it again, or does he shut that 18 down? Nope, looking at it again.
Well, 16s are free.
Yeah, all day, every day for Nate Borland. And most everybody we've seen today.
Yeah, 16s have been good to pretty much everybody throwing at them.
I just feel like the Hucklebuck is on. Jeremy has no business losing this leg, and I think it's going to happen.
He needs a triple to move that pressure back over.
Yep.
He's not going to find it, and here we see Nate stepping up here. Has not been able to hit that 15, or that triple 15 so far, but
now he needs 3 marks.
Yep, he needs 2 singles.
Yep. Now we see Nate throwing at doubles too, but he firmly puts quite the stranglehold on this match.
Jeremy definitely reeling now.
Now you take the 16. No, he puts in 2 bulls. That's what Nate will need when he comes up to the board for the match. Single bull on first dart. Single bull on second dart. That'll do it. So Nathan Borland with a 5.44 in the last leg wins the match 4-0 over Jeremy Horn to move on to the king seat match where he'll face Willie Walker.
Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma, my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway, and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
Excellent. So what are you going to do with the money? You got $10,000 each?
Money's going on a down payment on a house, so.
Wow.
Buying new shoes.
Shoes. That's awesome. A lot of shoes are 10 grand. Dennis, this is your second time winning.
Yes, it is. The first time came in really good money because I was laid off, so this time I'm not laid off, so I probably spend my money a little bit better.
Excellent. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your money?
I'm going to fix my hot tub that's broke. Have somebody fix it instead of me fixing it. And whenever we want something, get it out of the bank.
At this point, I'm going to let my wife sit down and help make a decision on that at this point.
So you guys get to split 20 grand?
$20,000.
Woohoo! What are you going to do with that money?
Going shopping.
Eric, yeah, you guys got your partners to answer
I got
to.
kids, she doesn't.
Congratulations. It's a really great honor that you guys are the first mixed doubles champions, and hopefully there's many more to come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You can?
All right, we're back. We got quite the match here. Nate Borland, who we just saw win the last match, against Willie Walker. This is for the king seat of the men's, I believe, bracket 3 PM qualifier.
This is going to be a best of 7 match. All cricket. Loser goes first.
This is best of 9. First to 5.
First to 5. So we're going to definitely get to see these guys clash.
Now, who do you favor in this one?
After watching Nate play that last one, it's tough to call it any other way. But I mean, both of these guys can throw some darts.
Willie coming out firing.
Oh, big shot again. I don't like leaving the 20 on that first shot, especially after you smack those first two triples in there. Looks like Nate's gonna let him off though.
He did catch a third dart triple, so that at least keeps it close. But Willie with an opportunity to really put Nate way down in this one.
See Willie with the couple of the sponsors for the tournament on his shirt. Nate as well with the L-style patch. Both these guys will not be unfamiliar with the other. Both have been around for quite a while. What does it look like? How about the pedigree of both these guys? We saw Nate just come through. Is there who else have they played in the bracket?
Oh, in the bracket? So
has there been any tough matches previous? Can we see scores, or we just see wins and losses?
No, the bracket just shows win loss. So Willie beat Jerry Judnick to get here in his last match. Nate, we saw, beat Jeremy Horn. But Willie really cruising in this first leg. 6.5. That's after a 5 mark there. If he keeps this up, I think Nate's in trouble.
Yeah. Definitely putting my foot in my mouth.
How's it taste? Because you have gross feet.
I feel like that was TMI.
Probably, but true. Nate.
Refusing.
Pile and a half of 15s to tie it up.
Refusing to go away.
Doubt it's going to matter much, though. I don't like that shot.
No. This is asking to get hucklebucked.
Well, I mean, Nate doesn't have a 3-dart out, but what he can do is put in a decent enough shot to get a 3-dart out next time. Whereas if Willie puts in a triple 20, it makes all the difference.
Nate doesn't turn the screw there, so Willie's probably going to clean this up pretty easily, and we'll be on to our second leg.
Moving on. So Willie does take that one. Willie's one of the players that will be competing in the Gold MDI, the Mixed Doubles Invitational. It looks like he came in with a 4.952 cricket average, so certainly out through that in that last leg. I'm not sure what he finished up with, but I think it was greater than a 6, wasn't it?
I think it was just over 5 because he went 2 bullseyes and then
that's true.
1 bull.
Yeah, that one turn probably killed him. But yeah, so I mean, he comes in as the 9th seed on the men's list, so certainly a quality player. But going first can make all the difference, and here comes Nate.
Oh, sliding into that 1 on the last dart. Let's see how Willie does from the co-pilot seat here at the beginning of the leg. Definitely transfers the pressure back to Nate. Nate, though, with that all-important 20. Ooh, but he's not using it. He's going to really need to find a triple. Oh, and he slides over to the 18.
Frustration there from Nate. So, are you going to apologize to Amy?
I am not.
because Nate played better with Amy chilling in the background this time. Now Amy's nowhere to be found, and Nate is not playing well.
Was Amy in the background the last time?
Yeah, she was like waving to him and everything the whole time. Or maybe I shouldn't say the whole time, but for a lot of the time. So I think she'll be expecting your written apology note. Willie playing even better this leg than he did the last leg.
You know it was recorded, and we can actually go back and see if and or when Amy was actually in the video.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, and we fast forward 15 minutes, and okay, everybody's leaving. Amy's still not in the picture. This is just embarrassing, really. So here we have...
So Nate, looking at the 15, fills it up. A big 9 mark to take a 65-point lead.
Willie really playing well here.
Yeah, I mean, 6-5 plays 5-5, and Nate just put in a 9 mark, so we'll see if he can keep that going to the 15. I feel like he needs at least 2 triples to really stay in this leg. Got to keep applying that pressure on Willie with the way he's playing.
Well, and more importantly, he needs to keep Willie off of that 15.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's not going to do it.
He does hit a single with the third dart to take the point lead, but...
Yeah, damage done with those first 2.
Yep. So Willie probably going to get the point lead and shut down the 15 on this turn. As he does. So Willie in firm control of this match now. Looking to go up 2-0.
But as we keep talking about, Nate will start each time...
Yeah, but in a format like this, once you go more than 1 leg down, you have to break throw at some point.
Yeah, because you're not going to be trading off back and forth.
Exactly.
So Willie here, just a nice little hat trick will close this leg up.
I'll tell you what, Willie looks really comfortable.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, we're talking about a guy that came in with what did I just say? 4.952 mark per round average, and he strokes in over a 5 and then a 5.8 something. So certainly playing better than he did in the league phases.
And honestly, just over the 5 was really due to his last 6 darts. He had to close up the bullseyes with him. So Nate, now in the same position he had Jeremy Horn in, really needs to apply some pressure to Willie to make sure he knows he's in a match.
Well, we've seen Nate kick off with a triple 20 in the last leg, but then only ended up with 4 marks. And this time he starts off with a triple and only ends up with 5 marks. Well, that first start triple usually makes people comfortable enough to put in another, but Nate just doesn't seem to be finding it early on in games. And that's really what we saw in the Jeremy Horn match as well. He wasn't great early on, but he hit big shots towards the end. And that's exactly what he's done here against Willie. But Willie's played so well early on that it's not enough for Nate. Oh, wow.
Nate likes switching over to that 18.
Yeah, I mean, he chose, even after tripping the 18, he chose that as his scoring playground. Having the 20 open there and being down 36 points, I don't get scoring on the 18s because 2 ties it, whereas 2 20s would take the point lead.
Well, and you're basically relegating yourself to a smaller number because Willie's definitely going to take advantage and take that 20 away at least, which we saw him just do.
Yeah, it just doesn't add up. But he must like the 18 as he puts in 7 on it. So Willie, trailing by a little bit, is going to step up. Oh wow, what a risky move here by Willie. down in points, blocks the 19, chooses to open a new number, and then take away the 18. But this is the reason he did it. You see that Nate's first start wasn't at the 19 or the 17. Instead, it was the 16, forcing Nate to have to throw a 9 mark in order to take both of Willie's numbers and open a playground. So now Willie can come up with a 19, and he's pushed Nate all the way down to the 16 to score on.
Another last start triple from Willie.
Willie's just playing in a different gear right now. I don't know that I've ever seen Willie play this well. I mean, 4 triples, as far as like what his average is, I would say he's averaging well over a 6. If you take out bullseyes, I mean, he's throwing over 2 triples a turn.
Yeah, he's playing very, very well. And Nate, you can see the pressure start to mount on him.
Yeah, I mean, at what point do you think that you're just nothing you can throw at him? Yeah, again, 2 triples.
Big shot, so we'll see him probably end at about a 5.5 after putting in the 3 bullseyes. Nate, though, never going to give up.
So Willie with a 66-point plus 3-number lead. Gonna walk up looking for 3 bullseyes. Shanks the first one. Shanks the second one. Looks to be in disbelief, but nothing to worry about.
Can't really believe it.
Yeah, put in a bull or 2 and know that you're going to get another shot. There you go. I mean, Nate'll do his best to put in at least 5 bulls here and hope that Willie doesn't find a triple on his next turn. 3 with the first 2 and a single with the last. So 4 bulls. That at least forces Willie to hit 2 marks on the score before he can throw at the bullseye. Whereas if he hadn't hit that last bull, Willie could have just stroked in 3 singles. But Willie, relentless on the triples. Trip 19, single bull, double bull. Over closing the bullseyes there.
The power close.
Power close.
So Willie with a stranglehold on this match. With a 3-0 lead in this race to 5. Nate starting again.
Yeah, I mean, first start triple's probably going to go in. Well, what do I know?
Nate's really reeling now. But does end up finding it on the 3rd dart.
Yeah, but the way Willie's playing, 1 triple's not going to be enough. Not today, says Willie.
Willie continues his rampage on the triples.
Rampage. Once again, Nate going to the 18. At least this time he scored on the 20s. I mean, I guess if you think the 18's free, you might as well take it at some point. I might wait till after I hit some 20s.
Yeah, again, though, you're losing 6 points per triple.
Well, but he didn't score on it. He just opened it up. And Willie will take it away.
Willie with the big 9 mark.
The white horse.
Nate pretty much getting just battered here.
Yeah, we might want to call the police. File a report. This is definitely battery.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
Nate only.
But let's be honest. Willie's throwing an 8-0. There's not too many that aren't going to get battered around if they're playing an 8-0.
And he doesn't look like he's stopping.
No, he's getting better. Nope, he got worse.
Oh,
you know, at that 7.67.
Disappointed in his last start there.
I mean, awful, really. No, Willie playing absolutely fantastic. Tremendous.
And Nate, just a shadow of the man we just saw play against Jeremy Horn.
Well, I think Willie's made him play worse.
Yeah, in tennis, there's a stat for forced errors. And it would be interesting if we could
Yeah, that analytics would be so hard to prove.
It really would. Willie not concerned with the 15 because he knows as soon as he throws at it, it's going to be closed.
I feel like the best thing Willie did for himself was make sure that he gets to play all cricket in the winner's bracket because he's just crushing the triple and not hitting the bullseye with as much regularity. We've seen him miss more darts at the bullseye than we have at the triple.
We really have. Nate, maybe see a 3 in the black.
It is the
we
point
did,
lead, though.
but the last one was in a 3.
So it forces Willie to either take a gamble or make sure he gets the point lead and he can't lose on the next shot. Yeah, and that's what he'll do.
Yeah, I don't think Willie's going to play with fire
But a double
here.
bull will win it right now. Just a single. So Nate's going to need another 2 double turn. Gotta have another one just for the lead. Finds a double. So up by 31 points.
Makes Willie throw 2 darts. There's the first one. And there's the second one.
So Willie just unstoppable at this point.
Unrelenting.
Yeah, that too.
In other words that mean pimp.
Pimp. We went with pimp. Other words that mean pimp. So with a 4-0 lead, Willie will set the board up and allow Nate to go first, all while wanting to smash him 5-0.
Nate with the wry smile as he steps up. Frustrated with his 20 shooting, apparently. Surprised not to see
the 19.
Can't believe he didn't go to the 18.
Yeah, I mean, when all else fails, pick a new number.
Willie took him 3 darts to find the triple that time. He's fallen off, really.
I mean, 5-0 for Willie, slack. It is kind of comical at this point how well Willie's played.
No, he's thrown out of his shoes. We'll have to get him back here and see just how much he's been preparing for this, because on current form, he's definitely put some time in. Willie now, probably disappointed he didn't hit 8 triples in that turn.
You think Nate's laughing at us too?
I don't think Nate is laughing at us right now. I think Nate is definitely going to find the humor in this. Just that there wasn't much he could do.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly going to keep battling, and you see the drive in him. I mean, every time he throws a bad dart, he gives the order. But down 4-0 with the way Willie's playing, even at a 5-0, if Willie can throw a 5-0 from here out, I don't think that Nate can win every game going second from here on out.
Right. Well, and we were talking about this. I don't know if we've talked about it today, but at least last year we started to see that going second, you have to do about a full mark higher in the average to pull up the upset or pull up the come from behind win.
Yeah, unless you can hucklebuck the leg early on and get to where you have the advantage of numbers.
Right.
You have to play about a mark better. If they consistently have the 20 into your other number, in order for you to get a look at their 20, you're probably going to have to be a mark ahead.
So Nate, again, with it all to do here, needs to open up a new playground. Does straight away. But only comes away with a 4 mark. So Willie looking really good right now to win this match 5-0.
Looking up. No, looking at the triple 15, shutting her down.
Playing very aggressive. Look,
I think Nate's saying I just wanted one more shot.
Nate pleading with him to give him one more shot.
And we know Nate is a far better player than this as well. I mean, a 4.4 average for Nate, I would say, is probably about a half mark off of his average as well. I thought this was going to be a very even match coming into it because I thought they both were around a 4.9. And Nate playing far less than that and Willie playing far more than that has made this a completely one-sided match.
So Willie here with a hat trick to send him probably back to the room for a little while.
A hat trick requires 3 darts. Willie gets the job done in 2, sir.
Look at you see Nate with the bowing, showing that Willie really just kind of ran over him there.
So Mr. Willie Walker takes that match 5-0 over Nathan Borland to earn the king seat and send Nate down to have to battle his way back to him, which I kind of think might happen.
All right, we're jumping in here to a match between Missy Arrendando and Donna Leal. Missy going second here. Trying to get into that 20 to score some points. Does find the triple. So what are the status of these two ladies? DJ, do we got anything? Are they in the MDI tomorrow?
I can let you know. Donna and Missy?
Donna Leal, I think that was her, number 16.
Yes, absolutely. So Donna is in the gold MDI.
Donna's going to be playing for her share of $50,000 tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of scratch.
That is a lot of scratch. Missy will not be in the gold, I don't believe, because I can't find her name. But I'm also blind, apparently, because there was somebody else I couldn't find earlier. So I'll just keep looking and you keep talking. How's that sound?
All right, back to the match. Donna with a big 9 mark on the 17s there. A pile and a half of 17s. Putting Missy behind. She's going to rectify that, though, throwing at the 20s. A lot of movement in Missy's throw.
Yeah, I would have lost money that Missy was in one of the 3 MDIs, but I'm not seeing her on here anywhere. So apparently she is not going to be playing in any of the mixed doubles invitationals. I'm very surprised by that because I believe Missy was in the main event last year.
I think Missy has the yips.
Let's not go throwing that out there too quickly. I think that you're probably onto something, but we'll
because I don't feel like it's a sideways thing.
Well, and we
it's almost
saw
like
her,
she's trying to let go of it.
Yeah, and we saw her like almost throw a dart and then stop. And that's usually a pretty good sign. But she does have a lot of movement, so maybe. I mean, we've seen other players in the past with that same type of stroke be pretty good shots.
Oh, absolutely. So Donna here needs a new number so she can get those points back.
Opting to go for the 15s, but only comes away with 2. She still trails by 21 points. Missy has to look to take away that X. Oh, first dart triple.
Resets. Now takes aim at that 16.
Back at the 15 for a pile of them.
Great shot by Missy here, going second. Really taking a commanding lead in this. And Donna just doesn't have anything for her. So Missy now with an opportunity to close out this match. There's the triple 16. Sails the first one high. She's going to reset and try to stick in a bullseye here. Missy coming back up to close this leg out. I believe this is the first leg in this match. Do we know what part of the bracket this is? We're on it. Missy does find a bullseye with her last dart. So Donna really needing to pour on some pressure here by hitting that bullseye. And she's in there straight away. Oh, ends up only coming away with the first one there. Missy now just needing one black bull, and there it is.
So Missy takes a 1-0 lead. Or well, actually, we don't know that because we did join this match in the middle. But Missy taking that leg. This is the winner's bracket king seat match of bracket 1 for the Saturday PM women's qualifier. So both of these ladies have earned their spot into the finale now. Missy actually earned her way into the finale through the AM qualifier, but Donna had not earned her way in, but now guaranteed a spot in the finale.
That's got to be a weight off your shoulders for sure. Donna finding that last dart. Missy going to go down to the 19s and see if she can't get this back on level pegging. Oh, she's going to do more than that. Oh, and a wayward dart on the third, but damage was done with the 2 triples. Pile of 19s. You see the ladies there shaking. I
think Donna called a foot foul.
So Missy back up. Gonna try to take that 20 away. Ends up taking the 20 and the 17 for back-to-back 6 marks.
Donna catches a triple with a third, but Missy averaging a 6-0. There's a blister in the board right now.
I do like Donna's pace. She's a quick player. She's gonna need to throw with both hands if she wants to throw any faster. Missy again with another triple for score. Donna chucking them up there at that 18 again, sliding into the 4. Missy just so strong right now. Seen a lot of one-way traffic today on the feed. Is that does that tell us anything? Is that one player's more comfortable than the other? Is it? I can't imagine, especially in the case of Nate and Willie, both pretty seasoned players. Definitely shouldn't have been one way or the other.
Yeah, I certainly expected that match as well as some others to be much closer than they were. I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's just a matter of whose day it was. I think both players could show up tomorrow and it'd be complete opposite, and then the third day they show up and it'd be completely even. So it really comes down to current form.
She does put in the 2 19s necessary to take that point lead. Donna, shake of the head. She windows. Missy with a great opportunity here to really put the screws on in this leg. Starts with that triple 18 to shut her down. Oh, tries to go back for some points and is unable. Donna gonna have to find a new toy then. She does straight away into that 15. Oh, and a pile of 15s for Donna. Nets 45 points. As well as Missy's been playing, Donna really has stuck in there.
Well, yeah, and I mean, Missy's went from a 6-0 to a 3-5-3 in just a matter of 3 shots. So clearly Missy not playing as well now as she was early in the match.
Down in points, she does end up taking Donna's 15 away. Donna right back in there, score some more points. And Missy with 2 of the bigger numbers on the boards here. And down 19 points, she's going to try to close her out. She's changed her mind. Ends up catching the 19 to tie up the score. So now Donna with an opportunity.
Well, she's going to go after it.
I don't blame her, because I think she's in a leg that she would have assumed she didn't have a chance at.
Well, but after missing, only hits a single 16, so just 16-point lead now. Missy will throw a 19 to get the point lead. Probably going to stare down that triple 16. No, stays on the triple 19 and catches it. So a 60-point lead for Missy. Donna now going to need 4 16s. Not going to happen. Only one. So now Missy gets her chance with the point lead to shut down that 16.
There it is, straight away. Oh, she's even missing good. Fell into that 17 and then catches the bullseye. So she's one dart away from winning this leg as well. Missy takes a shot at the camera. Now, with that double bullseye, we see her win the leg. All right, here we have the third leg here in this ladies' final, or actually for the king seat. Again, another match seems to be one-way traffic. Missy really taking it to Donna here. Donna stays in there and just can never get that one big shot to turn it back around. Missy, though, is playing very steady. We saw her averaging 6 marks after the first 9 darts the last leg. And here she's at 4 after the first 6.
So Donna really struggling in this leg. Missy, no real pressure. Just going to walk the darts into the triples.
Quite literally. Donna really needs to turn this leg around quickly. Does catch the triple 18. Oh, just
I think
outside.
Missy's just playing too well. I mean, honestly, as we've talked about, there's very few girls that can average around the 4 mark. And that's where Missy's been for majority of this match, that or higher. So it's got to put some pressure on Donna, who, as we stated earlier, is roughly a 2.653 average in cricket. So, I mean, in order to keep up with a 3.5 or a 4.0, she's going to have to play a full mark or more above her average.
Not that it can't be done, but averages are averages for a reason. Donna here, back to her 15. She actually chooses this over the 16 most of the time.
Now, will Missy shut down the 15 first, or go at the 16 where she has the X? She'll try the 15, then go to the 16.
She definitely doesn't like where that first dart landed.
Go Bull.
Oh, she chose the trip 19 just to turn the screw a little bit more. Even Donna can find the humor in struggling at this point. Missy just on the other side of the wire into the neighbor. Finds it and the bullseye. Great shot from Missy, leaving her a single dart out when she returns. Donna just looking defeated.
So Missy's second dart knocked out her first dart, but she still caught 19 points with it.
Donna again right there, but only one manages to find its way into the bullseye.
Looks like Missy had to do some maintenance to her darts there. She'll come up looking for one bullseye for the leg. And straight away hits it.
Bit of discussion on setting up the board. What do you think Donna is explaining to Missy right now?
I am not even gonna try to guess what they're talking about right now. I'm sure it's something related to the match, but I don't know what they could be talking about. This is a winner side match, so it's all cricket. Maybe they're just discussing what the leg score is. Like, oh, we've only played 2. No, I'm up 3-0. Like, I'm not sure.
Well, I think they, I believe that's what they're doing on the paper back behind there. They should be keeping up per leg.
You would think.
But you see the big sigh from Donna, getting ready here to try to mount the comeback.
For all we know, she might have just got up in Missy's ear like, I'm about to work you.
That is one of the infinite choices of things that they could have been talking about.
I think it threw Missy off a little bit.
Yes. It appears that the whatever the conversation was has knocked Missy off at least for one round, and Donna taking full advantage of Missy not punishing her one mark start. We'll see if Missy can get back in the groove here. She can so far. Big 7 mark for Missy to turn this leg around.
Yeah, taking the lead here for the first time in this leg. Oh, and Donna's not going to retake it. So now Missy coming up with an opportunity to shut down the 20.
And that's what she does. We'll see her go back at that 19. She's really played a smart game too, as far as pointing when I think necessary, and going on to close when necessary as well. But a big shot from Donna to take that lead back.
Yeah, Donna sticks with what she knows. She likes the 15s over the 16s. She likes the 17s over the 18s. Doesn't matter the value for Donna. She's going to hit the one she feels most comfortable with. Oh, and Missy only coming away with 2 19s there, and I believe a flyer 15 throwing at the 17. So Donna still with that 17 and puts in 2 triples. Sometimes it's just a matter of comfort.
So we see Donna mounting a little bit of a resurgence here.
I told you, Dad. I'm going to kick your butt. That's what she said. Missy not going to go down without fighting.
No, again, Missy up 2-0 in this set so far. Big shot from Donna, back and forth between the 19 and 17.
Yeah, who turned on that switch?
Donna's definitely rolling now. And Missy, this is turning out to be quite the leg.
Yeah, don't stop watching now, because it's just getting going. Both players averaging a 4-0. think Donna should just throw at the 17s to open legs. Because she's certainly crushing the 17.
Yeah, the 17 does appear to be free. I don't know if anyone told her, but the 16 is also free on the feed today.
Yeah, she might have to take advantage of that at some point. But we already know she prefers the 15 to the 16. So a double 19 close there for Donna with the point lead. And puts a little sugar on top with a single 17. So Missy now looking to open a number. She's going up at that 18. Ooh, both darts real close but outside.
Oh, but Missy unable to come away with anything there.
Yeah, big goose egg in the mark count on that round. That's probably going to hurt. Oh, and Donna showing that she can throw at the 18.
She's spreading out the darts, love. The 17 was receiving a little too much of it there. Missy knowing she needs another number.
Oh, big third dart there from Missy. Donna going to stick to the old reliable that isn't so reliable until the third dart where she catches a triple.
Missy just outside on that 18. And again, doesn't come away with anything. I think that's back-to-back shots for Missy.
I think she went blank 5 blank. Followed by a blank by Donna. So what was a great match with both players, or at least a great leg with both players averaging 4-0, has kind of taken a nosedive here. We'll see who has the bottle to battle in this one.
Look at the frustration. So Donna with a real chance to win her first leg here in this match.
Can't argue with the strategy there. You take 2 added, you don't come away with 1. Just switch to the points. Spread that gap a little bit.
That is a popular way to play. 2 to close, 1 for point. So Missy really struggling here. Blank 5, blank, blank. Those were her turns, not me cussing.
So we'll see if Missy can pull it together here. She was playing so well early on that I mean it didn't matter what Donna did. She put in triples and now she can't seem to find one. Only averaging 2.58, make that 2.62 now. But Donna's sitting pretty comfortable.
Going right back to that honeypot 17.
Oh, and there's Missy with a triple. And follows it with another one. Needs a third to take the lead. Just a bit outside. But still a pile of 16. Pulls her within 27 points. Only until Donna throws in the 17s for 85.
So we're at round 15. So something these ladies might start to think about.
Yeah, that old strategery is going to come into play. And if you're Donna, you may consider not even throwing a dart at the 16. I think, I mean, now we're going into round 16. I would probably just play, never mind. just go trip, shut it all down. Once again, why do I even try to predict what's going to happen? Every time I try to think that I know some strategy, they just don't miss.
Missy's got 12 darts here to turn this leg around, and that's a decent start. It's a decent start. Donna here has her crack at the bullseye to close this out.
I feel like if I were to say I would go all points, she would have threw a hat trick.
The way it's turning out, that very well could have happened.
But no, just in round 16, having the better number by 100 points, as long as she puts in solid turns from then, she all but wraps it up. Like
Right.
there's virtually no way she can lose. However, if she does happen to miss the 16 and Missy puts in a good round or two, she could retake the lead. And in a game like that, the second player almost has a slight advantage once it gets that late because they know what they have to hit to win.
Right. They know where the bar is set.
Yeah, you throw your last turn in round 20, and then I get to know what I need to beat you.
Missy upset with that last missed start at the bullseye. Donna, though.
Well, I mean, no real pressure for Donna. Missy has to throw 5 bulls just to get the point lead.
Yep, Missy is here.
Now,
3 of her last 6 darts.
Now, even going into this last turn, I feel like the strategy could be dictated for Donna because right now she's up 111 points. Well, it'll be less now. So, okay, she's up 86 points. She could either opt to throw for the hat trick, but she could also just put in some 17s and make Missy have to hit. See, this is a mistake. Oh, but she did catch a flyer 15. But all Missy has to do is throw 5 bulls to win this game. She would have only had to hit 4 had Donna not flew into a 15. And I don't think I would have left Missy that shot.
Well, you don't have to. And here we...
Well,
this game is over.
Yeah, it's already over. Even a double bull would be a 1-point loss for Missy.
I definitely don't think these guys realize it.
Yeah, I don't think either one. You can see there neither player happy that the match or the game was rounded out. But yeah, I feel like that was bad strategy on Donna's part. In all honesty, I mean, she floated a 15, and had she not done that, we saw Missy go bull. She could have had a dart for the game there.
Yeah, where 2 single on any of the scores would have put it out of reach for her. So I believe it is now 2-1 to Missy.
As far as we know, I don't think we joined this match in the very beginning. So yeah, this is a winners bracket king seat match. So they will be playing first to 5 all cricket.
I believe this is the first time we've seen Missy get the start. She looks to be staying pretty straight so far with a great last dart. Donna only a 2 mark. So maybe we'll see the resurgence of the Missy that we had seen in the first two legs.
Well, she's trying to take away that X on the 19s. Not going to do it. Only comes away with 2 singles. So Donna, an opportunity here. Going to need to throw quite a few 19s. Single and a single. No real punishment there. Missy still a 21-point lead. And Missy says stupid about 3 times. So, yeah, I don't know.
She's back on it. Tries to play a little around the horn there after closing the 19s. Donna tries for the 18 and then decides to go back to the 15.
Well, she certainly likes the bottom right side of the board. We've seen her opt for the 17 and the 15 over better numbers. So that must be her sweet spot for what she likes to throw at.
Again, a frustrated Donna chucking darts at the 15 there. Missy, though, appears to have come out of her sleep tank and back into the singles and the triples.
Yeah. Missy right back up to that 4-0 range where she's at a 3-8, so certainly back to her good dart ways, and Donna all the way down to a 1.2. Nothing for Missy this game. I mean, only 6 marks so far through 5 rounds. Missy gonna let her off the hook a bit here. Only 1 mark for that round.
Another frustrating turn for Donna. Missy with a chance to put the stranglehold. I think we'll see her throw a bullseye here.
I'll leave the predictions to you.
All right, Donna. All the work left to do on the bullseye. Only ends up catching 1. Missy here to, I believe, take a 3-1 lead in this match in a race to 5.
Nails
she
it.
has done it.
I think we just seen Donna say we have 1 more.
Yep.
So that must mean that Missy's up 4-1 because this is a race to 5.
Correct.
Well, we know Missy at least has 4 if that's correct. We don't know that Donna didn't win 1 before we started watching.
And it sounds like Donna's not. That was kind of ominous from Donna if she says that it's 1 more and they're not corking.
Yeah, Freud was right. If you already think that you're done, you're probably only going to say you got 1 more.
And again, a shake of the head even after the first dart. Donna may be pleading to take it easy on her a little bit. Donna falls into that 19.
So Donna down by 41 points, looking at the 19. Oh, and comes away with 2 triples. She manages to trip the 19 and shut down the 20.
I feel like she anger hit the trip 20 there.
Yeah, possibly.
Missy, though, staying on a pretty good standard. That one leg, things all kind of went sideways. As I say that, she does only come away with a 2 mark.
So here comes Donna. Not going to try to take away the X on the 18. She doesn't like the 18.
Missy here. Better like the 18, because that's where she's going to have to mount her comeback at this point.
Yeah, we haven't seen Missy show any real favoritism towards one number or another. It's definitely a battle of the yips. I mean, twice in a row there, it felt like she just couldn't let go of the dart.
Clap of the hands. Donna here.
Oh.
Just shutting them down.
Yeah. And sometimes it's a matter of throwing it fast. If you're not comfortable in the number, you don't need to throw a triple. When you have a, almost 40-point lead, just shut her down. It's exactly what Donna did. And now she gets to throw in a number she's much more comfortable with, the 17.
Donna loves them too. Oh, and Chuck's in the 19. So again, we see Donna raising her game this leg.
Well, yeah, the leg that Donna won the last time. She showed that she can play at this high 3 mark per round pace. And then the other ones, I mean, she's just nowhere to be found. That dart moved the dartboard.
Yeah, Donna was not impressed with that scoring a miss.
Well, we see that happen quite often. The face of the board does move just slightly if you land just on the outside of the double wire. So Missy gonna look at the 15. Down quite a bit. Not gonna come away with a close.
And Donna, this is her number of choice. 2 on the outside wire there. So you got to think this is Missy's last chance to point on those 15s. Oh, and slides just into the 10.
Donna shuts her down. Then goes right after the bullseye, coming away with 1.
Missy, though, doing some work on the bullseye here.
Yeah, as well as we've seen Donna play this leg, it's not completely unlikely that that Donna wouldn't have struggled on these bullseyes. So if Missy can continue hitting the bull with some regularity, she could easily battle back into this game. I mean, even now, she has a 3-dart out. Donna's opted to not throw at points to leave her a 3-dart out. She'll need 3 bullseyes and a triple 19. Not going to happen. Doesn't come away with any bulls. So, Donna's stepping to the board, looking for a bullseye to wrap this leg up. Even though she thought there was only 1 game left, we're going to have more than that because she was able to win that one.
Both of them puffing out their cheeks. Seems like there might be a little exhaustion setting in here for some of these players.
Yeah, most players. Oh, and a kiss to start it. So, yeah, what I was saying is most of these players aren't used to playing matches this long. I mean, other than League where you're playing with multiple people and stuff like that, very rarely do you play a best of 9 or anything to that length. It's usually 2 out of 3. So to sit there and have a grueling 9-leg match, it certainly can wear, especially like we said earlier, these players have been playing since early this morning. I mean, they're probably running on 12 hours of darts by now.
We see some of the more popular faces there in the back. Trish Grezik, the winner of the AM qualifier for the ladies. Mary Ferguson. And Sassy from, what used to be, or she used to be from Indianapolis. I don't know where she hails from now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, they don't seem to be too too intent in watching the match, but it is kind of good to see the women at least in the stands while the other women play, supporting each other. Or they might just be taking a load off.
Might have just found a place to sit down.
Yep. At least these two are having fun with this. I mean, both of them struggling, and they're laughing and having a good time.
So again, we see another leg where Missy's starting to struggle again. She does catch the third dart triple.
You know, on one hand, it's good to see the ladies like laughing and having fun, but it almost feels like both of them's kind of lost their competitiveness as well. Missy with a good shot there, but yeah, it kind of feels like we're just going through the motions at this point. They're not really as into it, and I wonder if that's a bit of ADD because it is such a long match. It's hard to stay focused.
And since, as you said, most of these players are not used to playing this longer format, and they only get a taste of it if they're in positions like these two ladies are. They're playing for the king seat, where the match is extended to a best of 9.
So Donna taking away the X on her 17s. Is that an angry fish on the back of Donna's shirt?
That's what it appears to be, an angry red fish.
Angry red fish.
We're being told it's a piranha.
Okay. I'll be honest, I don't know what piranha look like. I know they have teeth. That's all I know about a piranha, and that fish looks like it has teeth, so. So Donna the piranha makes complete sense.
I like it.
Yeah.
Missy just over it.
Both of these players very close on the averages. 1.86 plays 1.88. I think if these women could just end this game in a draw right now, they'd both accept.
I think you're right. Though I think Missy's still got a leg to give, or a couple of legs to give. I think you're exactly right. Because we did join this in the middle, we believe the score is 4-2, with Missy leading, but we cannot confirm that. And Donna again, just kind of chucking them up there. She's been a quick player this entire time, but you do get that idea of resignation from them. Missy putting two great darts at the end of this leg together. Donna doesn't end up with one there.
So Missy stepping the board, needing 2 bulls to win this game. And the match, I believe. Finds one with the first dart. Staring it down, finds one with the second dart. Those ladies will give a big hug. I think they're both just relieved to be done with the match.
I think they are too.
But Missy does pull it out in the end.
Missy Arrendando, the ladies PM qualifier, king seat winner. We will stay with this bracket and see what ends up happening, and see if she can hold on to that title.
So we're joining the board one here, the feature board. We have Todd Drew versus Ryan Davis, and I think we're told they're just now starting the first leg, so we're getting all of this match. So apparently Todd Drew has won the cork. He'll open up with just 2 20s. I know Todd Drew. I've played against Todd Drew. Ryan Davis, however, I'm pretty unfamiliar with. We'll see. We'll see how he plays. Todd is one of the players in the MDI. So Ryan there with 3 single 20s to close it down.
And this appears to be a one-loss match. Todd Drew making it all the way out to the semifinal of the winner's bracket, losing to Robert Talbot,
defending champion of the finale.
Defending champion from last year. So it looks like Robert is already into the finale this year, qualifying. He is facing off against Jim Nolte. And these guys will be playing, and the winner will go on to play in the sixth place match against the winner of Jason Barlow and Mark Weigman.
All right. Now Todd is in the gold mixed doubles invitational. He is the 12th ranked man with a 4.678 cricket average. It's funny, he's just ahead average-wise of his brother, Steve Drew. However, his brother is the 11th seed and he is the 12th seed, based on the whole mathematic formula that they use.
Yeah, the difference being their 0-1 averages.
Hey, how's it going? So we see Ryan stepping to the board here, trailing by 95 points. Stuck to throw at the 16s. Only going to hit 2. So early doors here, it looks to be a pretty one-sided affair here. Like Ryan may be outclassed by Todd, but that's not to say Todd can't pull it out.
Yeah, just double checking here. This is a race to 2. Cricket, and then the tiebreaker is 501. So we will go to a third leg 501 if we're tied after the first 2 legs of cricket.
And Ryan's dart registered improperly, so they'll have to back that up. And give him the proper dart. There you go. So, and Todd gives him the okay. Just do the thing. It is what it is. Not sure that dart's going to matter much at this point. So Todd looking for the single 15 to shut it down. No bother. Now the bullseye.
But no, darts being a pretty self-regulated sport. Whereas in some sports you might see somebody step out of bounds, and if it's not called, they will not quote-unquote tell them themselves, whereas in darts it's usually a very self-regulated. That was either in, wasn't in.
It's much like golf. If you make a foul in golf, it's general etiquette just to call it on yourself and take the stroke or whatever it may be. And darts, I mean, while it's usually not your opponent or like yourself that's being penalized, usually your opponent has no problem saying, back it up, it's clear as day what actually happened there.
It looks like we may have got bad information in this.
I think you gave us bad information. They were in the third bracket, so they play 1 game. So, yeah, Todd Drew did win that match. 1-0 over Ryan Davis. We'll take a short break and come back as soon as we have a next match.
Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma on my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway, and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
Excellent. So what are you going to do with the money? You got $10,000 each?
Money's going on a down payment on a house. So
Wow.
buying new shoes.
Shoes. That's awesome. A lot of shoes are 10 grand. Dennis, this is your second time winning.
Yes, it is. The first time came in really good money because I was laid off. So this time I'm not laid off, so I probably spend my money a little bit better.
Excellent. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your money?
I'm gonna fix my hot tub that's broke. Have somebody fix it instead of me fixing it. And whenever we want something, get it out of the bank.
At this point, I'm going to let my wife sit down and help make a decision on that at this point.
So you guys get to split 20 grand?
20,000.
Woohoo! What are you going to do with that money?
Going shopping.
Eric, yeah, you guys got your partners to answer to.
Kids, she doesn't.
Congratulations. It's a really great honor that you guys are the first mixed doubles champions, and hopefully there's many more to come.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. You know. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. You know, the payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
Welcome back. We've got a loser takes sixth match here between Jason Barlow and Todd Drew. This will be one leg of cricket. On the other side of this, I believe, or no, on the other board we do have a rematch between Jeremy Horn and Nate Borland. So we may end up over there, depending on how long this leg of cricket goes. Looks like Jason, who joined us in the booth here earlier, has got the start. All right on the wire.
Yeah, Jay's kind of a rat-a-tat-tat player, so this should be a pretty quick pace from him, but Todd Drew, a much more methodical, slow player. So we'll see if the pace of this affects either one at all.
So far, Todd definitely not seeming like the Todd we literally just saw maybe 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, he put in close to a 5 in that last one, and here only one mark to start. So, but Jay not punishing him at all with only 2 back-to-back 3 marks.
Taking a little risk leaving that 20 and just going down to the 19, but
well, one thing Jay doesn't lack is confidence.
No.
So, I mean, he's going to take those hero darts more often than not. Especially in matches where he feels he's the better player. Like, you can tell the difference in strategy based on how much he thinks his opponent, and there he throws at a closed number. So, yeah, I don't know if Jay's head's just not in it or what, but not the smartest of moves.
No. Time will only tell if that dart will come back and bite him.
Well, and it's up to Todd to punish him for that, and he just hasn't. I mean, both players averaging probably half of what they should be. And we keep harping on it, but it could just be fatigue.
Yeah, Jay, I know he is in the finale, and this is his last qualifier. So I don't know just how much motivation he has.
Yeah, and Jay's certainly one that's used to playing all day long. I mean, he does the still tip gambit. He plays long tournaments where you have to play from, breakfast till midnight, but it certainly doesn't look like he's in form right now.
No, and Todd did come up with the big shot there. Another one of those. And he will effectively have taken the darts.
Needs another triple. And
There's
gets it. So Jay now needing a 9 mark to take the lead. Well, I mean, technically an 8 mark, but there's no doubles in cricket.
Jay putting them all on the wire. Sails the last one.
This one looks to be all but over, barring a complete collapse by Todd.
Yeah, Todd in a really good position. Just bettering it by the dart.
Yeah, he's consistently putting in 2 triples now. I mean, bumping the average from a 2.67 all the way up to a 4.5. Jay looking defeated. Still puts in a hat trick, but I think he knows just as much as we do that
the writing's on the wall on this one.
Yep, old Mr. Drew is probably going to be moving on. But no harm, no foul really for Jay. He's already into the finale. Job done. It may be a blessing in disguise to get some rest tonight. You come back tomorrow fresh and ready for that big $50,000 paycheck.
See Jay putting his darts away.
Wow.
Don't think without any confidence.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. So Todd does get the job done there. Jay, unhappy with how he played, as he should be. But Todd will move on, where you said he'll be playing Mike Rydeen.
Mike Rydeen.
So he'll have Mike Rydeen in the next one, and we'll take a jump over board 1, where we see Jeremy Horn playing Nate Borland again. But this time, they're only going to be playing one leg, correct?
I believe.
Or is it just the loser's side?
I think this is just the loser's side.
Okay, so then they'll still be playing 2 out of 3. So both of these players only having 1 loss. Jeremy's loss coming to Nate. Nate's loss coming to Willie. But we see Nate here. He just must be more comfortable against Jeremy, because he once again seems to be controlling the leg, no problem.
Yes, I believe this is a race to 2 cricket, with the tiebreaker being 501.
So no matter what happens here, both these players will still be in it, but one of them will have to go down to the second chance bracket, where they're only going to get to play 1 game for their tournament life.
I believe the loser will then be playing the winner of Steve Drew and Jerry Judnick.
So Jeremy with a 5 mark there on the 16s to take a 56-point lead. Nate with a 3-number advantage, see what he does. Gonna look at the 20. Finds a triple with the second dart. And doubles the 16 to shut her down with the third. So 16 and doubles free today. We'll see if this theme keeps up tomorrow, because I'm guessing it doesn't.
We shall see. Jeremy, after his bout with Nate earlier, did end up getting some pretty good W's. Dustin Holt, and then Jerry Judnick.
So if Jerry Judnick manages to beat Todd Drew, we would just have a rematch of that match.
We would have another rematch of that match. Nate cleans up that first leg there.
So Nate will set the board up for he and Jeremy. Jeremy will have the start. Nate leading 1-0. Jeremy has to win this one if he doesn't want to go down to the second chance bracket. And more importantly than that, if either one of these players want to have any kind of shot to beat Willie with the way we saw Willie playing, they're going to want to preserve that extra loss. Because no matter who goes and plays Willie, they're going to take at least 1 loss.
Yeah.
But if you have 2 to give, it makes it a little bit more comfortable to try to get that triple dip.
Yeah, Willie, after watching Nate play against Jeremy so well earlier, we kind of tipped him in that next match, and Willie did very good to dispel any thoughts of that.
Oh, he put that to bed quick.
He is the form player in this bracket.
But Jeremy coming out here playing pretty solid. Yeah, averaging a 5-5. Gets the triple 19 with that third dart to shut her down. Nate now going to have to look at the 18 or lower. And we know he likes the 18. He's switched from the 18 or the 20s to the 18s quite a bit. And he puts in a 7.
So, big shot there.
Yeah, Nate trying to get this one over in 2. I don't think he wants to play a third.
No, that game of 501, open in, open out, is so dangerous.
Well, and with a cork, it really could be tricky. I mean, whoever wins that cork has a huge advantage. So Nate now looking at the 18 to regain that point lead. Wow. Switches from the 18 after the first start. He must not have liked that lie, but he does catch the triple 17. So no real harm there, but he didn't get the point lead.
We'll have to talk to Nate about this because it may not be a I love the 18s. He seems to just like more toys than he does points, which seems odd to me.
Yeah, I mean, we said earlier he likes to play the push ahead game. But I think he is comfortable in the 18. Now most of your better players are comfortable in just about every number. They don't have a true weak number or anything like that. But I got a feeling Nate favors the 18 more so than most people. But yeah, he certainly likes to move ahead and take a new number, and that may be just a matter of that old thinking of a big shot there by Jeremy Horn. But it may be just a matter of I want to be the first one to throw at numbers because I don't want to mark them up and then have my triples count as singles.
I see.
Because that does matter. I mean, if you move ahead on a number and you only hit one mark on it, or if they close it first and then you walk up there and go single, triple, you're only getting a 3 mark for that. And that can come into play. Whereas if you are consistently moving to an open number, you'll get credit for all darts.
So here, Jeremy just around the horn.
Yeah, this is the type of darts that we expected Jeremy to play in the Nate match initially, and we never got that. I mean, Nate really put it to him. But here, Jeremy's not going to be pushed over.
No, Jeremy definitely looking for the get back in this match.
It's setting up a lot of intrigue for this cork.
Yeah, whoever loses this cork is really going to have it all to do to get back to him. Some very wayward darts after some excellent darts before that.
I'm not sure it's going to matter much. Jeremy has a 81-point lead, and Nate still needs a single bullseye to close it. So still quite a ways to go for Nate to even take a point lead and still be trailing 2 numbers. But it could be a shot at the confidence there for Jeremy as he was really rolling into the next leg.
And Nate getting another shot at the bullseye to practice for the next 501 leg.
Well, and for the cork.
For the cork.
So. And there it is. Jeremy cleans it up. So here comes that all-important diddle. They'll talk about who has the option. It looks as though Jeremy will throw the first dart at the bullseye. And just to remind everybody on the cork, it is closest to center hole. All holes will be counted. Ooh, and Jeremy about 1 or 2 holes outside of the bullseye. But it's an awkward spot, especially for a guy like Nate who kind of throws from the right-hand side. Oh, wow. Nate gift wraps the diddle. So Jeremy will have to start in a leg of 501, open in, open out. And I've always wondered, like, because I don't get to play as much soft tip as I'd like, what the mentality is in a leg like this. Are you thinking hat trick, and if I hit that, I'm going 9 mark to leave a 9 dart out? Especially if your opponent starts with 5 out of 6 bulls, so there's a high likelihood that they're going to go out in 12 darts. Are you playing for the 9 after you go hat trick with your first turn?
I think it all depends on that second set from your opponent.
So if they go hat trick and then low ton, And you've went hat trick. What's your thinking when you come to the board?
I think I'm still sticking with the hat trick.
Really? You're banking on your opponent to miss rather than you to hit.
Well, he already has.
Well, but he's only missed one dart, and he can do that again and still win the game in 12 darts.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't. Me then having to throw perfect and basically putting myself out of it if I miss the triple.
Well, I don't know about that. You can go single and then follow it with bull,
right?
And still be well in the game to take it out in 12 if they don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I look at it as a pressure option for the other guy, because I think once he sees you switch to that 20, he knows that he at least thinks that you think you're in trouble.
Yeah, but I think that can go both ways too. Because if you do manage to put in the 180, that's a oh no. But if you don't, it can also be a matter of he gets more comfortable because he knows you're worried. And there we see Jeremy with a hat trick. So Jeremy coming out firing. Nate's gonna have to answer that hat trick to stay in this. 5 out of 6 is where you need to be in a leg like this at least. Oh, wow. Nate's not even going to hit 2 here. We'll see if he can salvage 1 out of it. But I don't know that it'll be enough. So trailing by 90 points. Nate Bullen has to watch Jeremy walk up.
Yeah, Jeremy with a great opportunity here to leave 85 for the match. That's exactly what he does.
Jeremy certainly righted the ship after the Nate loss earlier.
Yep. And that's how fickle this game can be.
Nate has to switch here to leave it out. And he does. Nice triple 20 there. So that puts a little pressure on Jeremy for the 85. He'll most likely be looking at the triple 15 for double 20, possibly triple 19. Single 15 leaves 70, 20 for bullseye. Decided for the bull first, don't mind that. Now at a 15 to leave the bull. And Nate gets a shot at 165. It takes 3 triples, but it's certainly possible.
Yeah, as a primarily steel tipper, this is not normally one you think you can take out. And Nate's not going to do it this time. And still struggling on that bullseye.
Yeah, we've played in a draw a couple of times back in Ohio, and they actually had a 165 out, which I always thought was interesting because it's like it's an interesting. And there's Jeremy with the double bull to finish it off to take the win, sending Nate down to the second chance bracket. So Jeremy Horn will await to see who comes back. I'm sure Nate is wanting it to be him, but just to go back to what I was talking about, the 165 is kind of tricky. Because it's not one you think about, and it also takes 3 triples, and like you can't really use the bull. It's interesting, and I always thought that was an interesting number to. So if you actually took it out, it was worth a pot, and people would purposely try to leave it. But it was, I don't know. I thought it was a unique idea for a pot like that. But we're gonna take a short break. We'll come back as soon as there's another match. Oh, wait.
It just flipped.
Okay, so,
How, what?
They already corked. Okay, you'll have to forgive us.
Yeah, they just did it, or just flipped and did it again.
What?
Try refreshing your bracket. They're certainly playing another match. Yeah, I'm at a loss because according to CompuSport, they're both in the 1-loss bracket, and Nate should have moved down to the 2-loss bracket where he waits the winner of Todd Drew and Judnick.
So I guess the possibility here is that Nate actually defeated Jeremy the second time they played. Then came down here, defeated either Steve Drew and Jerry or Jerry Judenick. Reaching Nate again, just beat him the first time, and now they both have 2 losses. And they're going to play one leg of cricket.
Yeah, it's possible that the CompuSport bracket is a little behind. I don't know. But either way, these guys are playing another match. So it may be one leg of cricket if they're both into the 2-loss bracket now.
So we have some suspense on.
Yeah,
we don't even know what they're playing.
But we know they're playing one or at least one leg of cricket, and Nate kicked off with a 5 mark, and Jeremy responded to take the lead. But Nate back in the 19. Oh, only 4 though. So an opportunity for Jeremy. Still has that 20, the old bread and butter.
And again, if that is the setup, that means whoever this is going to meet Willie Walker will have to do the true triple dip.
Yeah. Back to back to back. And there's Willie. I mean, you see him coming over, so he must be awaiting the winner of this match.
Scouting.
Yeah. Coming over, checking out the competition, seeing if Nate picked it up or how good Jeremy is. I like it.
Look at that. Great shot from Nate there.
Oh, did he bring Nate a drink? Maybe he's looking to play Nate. Like, hey, here you go, bub.
Oh, Willie coming over to chat up the competition.
Good luck, buddy. I spiked your drink. So Jeremy.
Hope you like eye drops.
So Jeremy coming in with 5-17 to regain the lead, but Nate still the favorite in this leg, averaging a 5.33 compared to Jeremy's 3.5.
Nate blocking that 19, decides to go back to his honey pot, the 18 there.
So Jeremy, see if he can bring out that old cricket magic he had in the last leg.
It's not a bad start.
Oh, and he's going after it tied.
Look at the wince. I love watching the other guy's face or the opponent's face when those shots come around.
Well, especially in a spot like that, because I don't think you're really expecting your opponent to go for that shot. And then when they hit the first triple, you're like, oh, of course he's going to do this.
Here we go.
Yep. But Nate plays the old safe route, just gets a single 18 for the lead, and shuts the 17 down.
Definitely makes the rest of this leg interesting because they're always going to be a 5 mark until a big shot. They're always going to be a 5 mark away from taking that point lead on the new number.
Bit unlucky there for Jeremy hitting the triple next door.
Oh, and again unlucky to only slide into a single.
Now Nate's been a progressively push ahead guy. Does he go 15 or you think he pounds that 18? Yeah. Pound the 18. That's a smart shot. Right there.
Only gets 2 of the 16s.
So 66-point lead. It's going to take 5 16s for Jeremy.
So basically, he's going to have to hit 2 triples if he wants to sniff at that 18.
Although, single with the first. Ooh. Bad dart with the second. And the third. So Nate now only needing 116 to shut it down. It's got to be feeling more comfortable.
Yeah, already has a point lead.
We'll see what Nate's thinking is. I'm not going to try to make any guesses. Single 16. I personally would go 18. I got a feeling he's going to trip the 15.
Ah, attaboy. He trips the 18. Like a good point whore.
Yeah, I told you.
And he trips the 15. And that's why you shoot that 18 first, because that 18 can relax you and you still have a chance at that 15. Great shot selection there by Nate Borland. Great execution by Nate Borland.
It's mostly about the execution.
It's mostly about the execution. Jeremy Horn just could not find the magic. And now we see Nate step up here, looking for the hat trick we think for this match, and we think to meet Willie Walker again in the final, where he will have to triple dip him. And there it is, last shot by Nate.
And they're not shaking hands.
They're not. What is going on?
Maybe they're just playing money games and they're fooling us all. Unlikely.
I don't think so because they're still in the league the menu.
See you guys tomorrow.
We'll see ya.
Really, I'm in the Golden Deal.
All right. So, okay, so I gave my idea for what might be going on.
I'm out of ideas.
You're out of ideas?
I'm just going to keep watching this good match until they stop playing. So Jeremy will kick this leg off. $5.20s is the response for Jeremy to open this leg.
All right, so Jeremy with the start controls the 20 so far. Looks like he's going down to that 19.
Oh, just into the 7.
And you see the hard blink. Nate with a real opportunity to turn this leg around right here. And again, Nate moving away from that 19, trying to pick up another number. And here it's the 17s. Like I said, I think it's a convenience thing. When he's shooting at the 20 and he slides over to the 18. Oh, this is textbook.
Yeah, I love this move
Textbook
out of
cricket.
Jeremy. That's proper strategy there from Jeremy. You throw at the X, take it away. Now, one of Nate's darts, if he is to compete in this leg, has to be for a single 17. You've essentially taken 2 marks away from Nate, no matter what. But Nate gonna put in 7 19s. So Jeremy with the 20 is gonna need at least 5 to take the lead. I like Jeremy's face while he throws. It's very focused. Does do the 5, so just enough. Nate with an opportunity here.
Nate really been throwing well against Jeremy in these situations. But I don't quite know where he's going to go. That 19 appears to be covered, so we might see him switch again. But will it be to the 16s right next door? He's going to take the 20 and the 17. Very gutsy move from Nate Borland there.
But it all paid off.
Jeremy now has to look at those 18s to try to get that point lead back. And it's just going to be one hero shot after another. As Jeremy takes a look at that 19. Was unable to close it. But Nate now.
I still have a sneaky suspicion that these two are playing a match that they're not supposed to be playing.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I think this might turn out, depending on who wins, it might upset somebody. Jeremy Horn. Oh, unlucky on that last start. Right next door to awesome.
Yeah, so we saw Jeremy win the last one, correct? It was Jeremy that won the last one? Or was it
No,
Nate?
Nate won the last one.
Nate won the last
Jeremy
match?
won the first 2 out of 3 that we watched.
That's what I'm saying. So this is the second game of the second time, but Jeremy won the first 2 out of 3. So we know that one was correct.
Right.
So yeah, if this does come out to be that Nate does win this one, and they have played the wrong match that they weren't supposed to play, I mean, clearly Nate just doesn't get credit for that match.
Yeah. Jeremy Horn moves on, and Nate's going to have to go down and face Steve Drew or Jerry Judnick.
So Nate with 4 15s there, taking the lead back, but Jeremy has the 18s. Trips with the first dart, needs 2 15s to shut it down. Ooh, misses. I think you go back to the 18 now. Exactly what he does. 6 mark on the 18 there. That's gonna apply some pressure to those 15s.
Nate, though, looks up for it. I feel like that last start was rushed a little bit. Looked like that was not Nate's normal rhythm. Jeremy trying to get that point lead back.
He's taking the hero dart, it appears. And the hero dart it is. Doubles all day long.
And we saw Jeremy get burnt by that the first time he played.
Yeah, he had the
Nate.
2 misses on the 16. And Nate does not care. Throws a big shot. 4 16s to gain the lead. Trip 18 to shut it down. Jeremy, however, does have a 3 dart out.
Oh, and he went straight for that 16.
I think that's an all or nothing shot. I think if you're going to commit yourself on the first one, you commit yourself on all 3 until you close that 16. So Nate walking to the board, needing 3 bulls for the win in this leg and in this match, but I still say it's unofficial. He does the job. So they're shaking hands at this point.
It still doesn't make any sense because even if the other person had forfeited and gone home.
And now they're flipping again.
Are we just watching a money match? That they just keep plugging in the board?
Well, I mean, clearly these two can't just eliminate each other. Like, there's other players in this event, and I don't know that they know that. I think we let this play out because I want to go out there and ask because I don't think they know what's going on. But I think you let this play out, and then no matter what happens, they accept the outcome of the first original match.
Yeah, I think that's the only fair way to.
And it looks like we have a tie on the cork. And in soft tip, you are not allowed to pull the darts unless it's dead center. Oh, there must have been a clear-cut winner there. I thought that was a tie, but they obviously have a better view than I do.
Still playing Saturday PM men.
Nate appears to have won the cork there. So we don't know. We see a big shake of the hands, like maybe this is a 1 game.
Yeah, I think we're looking at 1 game. So this is triple elimination here.
All in one match.
I think they just made an agreement that whoever wins this one to completion takes the other one's spot.
See a good open from Nate. I don't like leaving the 20 on cricket, but it seems to have worked out for him.
Yeah, we'll see if Jeremy can find the triple 19 on his third, as he does, to take a 20-point lead. So now, if from Nate, I certainly stay on that 20. Not only to get a big point lead, but to make up the 2 points that I lost on that first initial shot. But he's not going to do that. He's going to look at the 17 and only come away with 2. So an opportunity for Jeremy to really take command of this leg.
Yeah, an unearned. And again, he does the smart thing and throws at that X. A great way to punish that. Doesn't follow it up with that third dart. Him going for a close as well.
So Jeremy's stepping on the board, trailing by 43 points, looking at the 19.
Jeremy does have a small point lead, but Nate controlling the bigger number here should take full advantage of that. Does look like he's going to go ahead and take a shot at that 19.
Right back up to the 20, though.
Nate really taking some undue risks throughout this match. And Jeremy has definitely shown himself to be every bit of Nate's equal.
Yeah, that first match they played, I don't think was any real showing of what Jeremy's ability is. He's certainly played better since then.
And again, instead of taking that 17, he throws it the tougher dart, trying to take that 19 away in one fell swoop.
So here comes Jeremy, looking to get those points back. Does with the first dart. Looks like he may be looking at that 20. Gets it. Over to the 18.
Look at the wince from.
Gets it.
Look at the wince from Nate Borland. Throws his hands up.
That was a dagger. So we'll see how Nate can respond to that shot, because that was a very, very good shot.
Does catch the triple on the last dart. Jeremy does pick up a big triple 19 there. And Nate now with the chance of his of a hucklebuck all by himself. There's the triple 16. There's the triple 19, and there it is. There's the single 17.
Wow.
Turnabout is fair play.
Yeah, we see both players with game-changing shots. You see Nate there in the background. I think he knows what could happen, and the first dart missing lets him off the hook. Jeremy now needing a triple 15. Doesn't get it, so Nate can really put some daggers in Jeremy. I mean, just a close of the 15s makes Nate very comfortable.
Oh, and I think this last one, big and fat, of course. Smart shot by Nate Borland there to close out the 15. Jeremy Horn really, really has it all to do now. His tournament life is definitely in Nate Borland's hands now. Oh, just wayward.
So Nate up by 19 points plus the 16s. One score on the 16 assures that Jeremy cannot take it out in 3 darts. I would throw at the bull unless I missed it with any dart, and then I go straight at the 16. Hitting it with the first 2, now just one more, and Nate does it. 3 bulls to potentially eliminate Jeremy, and Nate moves on. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to go try to find out what's going on. We'll keep you guys updated. Okay, we are back. So just a little clarification. Those two in that last match were only supposed to play once. After Jeremy beat Nate, Nate should have come down to play this gentleman, Jerry Judnick, to move back to play Jeremy. So I'm pretty sure that this match is one leg of cricket. The winner of this will move on to play Jeremy, who only has one loss. Although he's lost 3 times. So it's in the big picture, this match doesn't mean that much, or the event doesn't mean that much. Both players are into the finale. They're playing for a little bit of scratch, but I'm glad that it wasn't a issue of only the top 2 make it into the finale or something along those lines.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, even if Nate loses this one, all he's really out is a couple of bucks. So it's really not that big of a deal, but I'm curious how Nate responds to this. Because I think it can go one of 2 ways. Either you're really frustrated, you feel like you should be playing for first and second right now, and you feel like you've earned it because you actually did get the wins, or it motivates you and you want to get back there so bad. So we'll see what he has for Jerry, but Jerry taking full advantage, opening up with a $180.
You see the look on Nate's face. Of course he did. It's exactly what his inner dialogue is.
I feel bad for the guy because he and I'm pretty sure his belief was that he asked someone and they said that that's what was supposed to happen. So the minute that this Jerry opened with a 180, instantly he's like, and I'm going to be out. And Jerry might not miss a dart. I mean, he's just going to go 4 perfect. And I jinxed him, so I won't talk about how perfect he was.
So Nate really needed to put in a 9 mark on a clean number here to pick this up. There's a good start. Oh, and a very lax dart there.
Does find a triple with the last, so pile of 18s.
In with a shout.
Yeah. I'm completely unfamiliar with Jerry. Who knows how well he can handle the pressure. I mean, obviously he won the cork and opened with a $180, so certainly can play, but also missed 4 darts in a row there. Does catch a triple 20 with his last dart. I think that's the smart dart.
So Nate here does have an opportunity to try to get back into this leg. Oh, and he's just on the other side of that wire on that 18. See him start to get a little frustrated. And Nate normally, I mean, we've seen him bouncing around, high-fiving the other guy on good shots. And I tell you what, he's going to get a shot here because Jerry has completely fallen off the wagon.
Yeah, after that 180 open, I mean, he's really been subpar. So Nate not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. Another one will get the lead. Oh, but a triple gives him a 52-point lead. So battling back very well is Nate.
So here we have Jerry back up. Straight back into the 60, though. Ooh, I think a little unlucky to only get to count for a single 20. He finds the $140. So Nate back in a little bit more of a normal position than he may have found himself in previously. He's going to come back up to that. No, we find him switching down to the 17 again.
So here comes Jerry. Most likely going to close that 18 this shot. Another single will do it. Yeah, and just does just that. Very rarely are you somewhat satisfied with a 2 mark, but I have to assume that he is there. Nate, triple 15, or 17, excuse me. Single 17. And flights into the triple 3 on that third.
So Jerry, kind of suspect on everything except for the 20 so far. Best case scenario for Nate is that it takes all 3 to close that 17, and that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, these are opportunities for Nate. I mean, when your opponent throws a 3 mark, although he closed your number, you're not mad about that because he's not taking the next number. Oh, and I love that move. Great shot by Nate. It's still a great shot. I did think the third one went in. May not have used the word great. But I think the job done. We've seen Jerry has a little trouble with the pressure, and the 20 is his best number. Taking that away, we'll see what he does on the 15 or 16. I mean, and even here, 3 single 16s was not enough. The 15 switch there was a very good switch. I think I would have started with the 15.
Yep.
So 63 points down. Nate only needs 4 16s to get the point lead. We'll see if he gets a look at that 15 and if he takes it. Well, he's going to get the opportunity.
Oh, man, Nate's going to take a step back and think about this one. This is a big dart. I think he's got to take it.
Yep. The only argument for not taking it is even a single 16 forces Jerry to throw more than 3 singles. But I put my faith in the fact that I can hit a triple, and that's exactly what Nate did as well. Well done to Nate there.
The 1-point lead headed into the bullseyes. Jerry now contemplating what he needs to do. Definitely frustrated with that first dart.
He's going to take away the playground and hope that Nate can't hit 3 bulls and he can hit 4.
And not to jinx Nate, but this has been his bread and butter all day. He normally hasn't even taken all 3 to shut this bullseye down.
So Nate does do the job. Hat trick to get the win. Jerry Judnick, after waiting for so long, is eliminated in 4th place, excuse me. Nate will now, I assume, go play at least one match against Jeremy Horn, unless Jeremy decides to honor the 2 losses that Nate already gave him. But I don't see that happening. And I think there's an official explaining to Nate, like, you gotta play. And Nate joking around. He's a good sport. But we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in just a second. So we resume the Nate Borland Jeremy Horn match. It's almost as if they've played 4 times today. Well, yeah, this would be the 4th time, wouldn't it? No, this would be the 5th time they've played today.
Yes.
Technically. And there could be a 6th if Nate managed to win the first one.
Yep. If Nate wins this first 2 out of 3, then they will play another match, which is a single-leg of cricket.
Now, we were just talking off air, but I kind of want to put this question on the air. If you're Jeremy and you know that you're already in the finale because you're sitting in, at worst case, 3rd spot, do you tell Nate, hey, you beat me fair and square 2 times, split the money with me, and you go try to triple dip Willie?
Oh, I said, and that means I get to go to bed? Good night, sweetheart.
Yep.
Go Nate Borland.
Now, the only argument to that is, if one of you was going to go try to triple dip and you were putting the split on, Jeremy only has 1 loss.
Right.
It may be better for Jeremy to go try to triple dip. But we see Jeremy win the cork and open up with 720s. I wonder if it's a new perspective, because you said that when you went out there talking to Jeremy, he said that he didn't feel like they should be playing a 2nd match or a 3rd match, that he thought after the first one he got a break.
Yeah, because he was walking out, and I said, hey, Jeremy, I'd stick around. I think you're still in this. And he said, I'm glad you said that, because I don't know why we were playing that 2nd time, because I only had 1 loss, and he started going the whole thing. I was like, just stick around. He was in the same
mindset as we were,
right.
As to like, okay, I mean, fine, if you think we play, I'll play, but
right.
I don't think that's right. But he also said that this is his first time here. Nate, being the more experienced player, has been here, I believe, every year, at least most years, that I think you lean on Nate's expertise because he has done it so many times. But
well, and I can tell you for sure that Nate was not doing it in any type of a shady way. It took a lot of convincing.
Yes.
For Nate to realize that he was that the bracket was not moving the way he thought it did.
I think the confusion came because after Jeremy beat Nate, he told Nate, I won the middle. And I think that Nate heard that and took that to mean that Jeremy had already went down and played whoever had 2 losses and eliminated all of them. So that's where the confusion came in, but it's all squared away now. I feel bad for Nate, but it is what it is. We'll see what the match can bring.
Nate is also an excellent player, and obviously coming through that very tough match. I mean, Jerry Judnick put him under immense pressure initially. I think both their heads are square now. And we're looking for a regular old Borland Horn match.
Well, I mean, yeah, they gave us quite a bit of excitement, and maybe not the first one. The first one was pretty one-sided, Nate, but those last 3 were all pretty good. So 3 fat 17s there for Jeremy. Had a bit of an option. He could close the 18 or move on to the next number. I personally would have done the same thing that Jeremy did. Oh, Nate just 1 hole out on the triple 18. So Nate only follows with 3 single 18s.
So Jeremy here going down to look at that 17 to get that point lead back. Does straight away. Now back up to the 18 to shut that down. And he does it with 2 singles.
Yeah, I have to admit, for somebody I didn't know or had never seen play, Jeremy knows the game very well. And he's certainly a solid player. But he hasn't made one move strategically that I don't agree with.
No, I think our concepts of the game match up Very well.
So Jeremy now trailing by 9 points. Has the better number to score on. Back at the 17. Oh, so the first time after I talk about it.
I wouldn't even have left on the second dart. I'd have put 2 triples in before I left.
Yeah, I'm a fan of staying with the same triple. I don't like to switch around the board, so if I know that that's my case where I'm only going to take 1 dart at the 16, I will as well go 17-17 and then take a look at the 16.
And I feel like Jeremy got off a little lucky there with Nate not even taking the lead from him, because he only did need 3 singles. And Nate only comes away with 2. And here we have Jeremy throwing at that double 16. Stayed on it for everybody else. Yeah, and we bragged him up that we wouldn't make.
Well,
the
that's
same
true. He
mistake.
has thrown in a lot of doubles.
Thrown in a lot of doubles.
Yeah, I guess I forgot about those.
So Nate switching over that 15 really needs to catch a triple here. Is not going to do it, and both these guys again about a mark and a half off of what we've come to expect from them.
So Jeremy really just needing to shut the 15 down. Finds a triple with his second dart. A bullseye will make this look easy. Yep. Great shot there. And just a reminder, they are playing 2 out of 3.
Yes, that is 2 out of 3, and the third leg is going to be 0-1 if Nate's able to hold on to his throw in what we assume will be the second leg. Good find by Nate, but I bet it's academic. You see Jeremy step up here, needing 2 bullseyes to take this first leg.
There it is. So Jeremy does win that leg. Nate looking a little deflated. Again, I hope that the whole scenario isn't wearing on Nate. But it's also not a comfortable spot for Jeremy. I mean, I'm sure in some sort of way he feels bad about it. So he's not happy about having to do this either. Clearly he's not going to just give Nate the pass.
Right. No, he's still a competitor.
Yeah. And it does mean something. I mean, you want to win every event you sign up for, and he has an opportunity now.
And is Jeremy now feeling like this is a free roll?
I don't know.
Did he ever officially think he was finished? From talking with him, he didn't, but...
Well, clearly when he lost twice, he had to at least kind of feel like he was done. Or when he lost for the third time, if you will. Like, twice to Nate. Well, I guess all 3 of them would have been to Nate. But he had to at least feel as if he was out for a minute. While he may double guess that, he had to feel like he was done. But I also think that in a way into this match, he feels as if this is his match. Like, he's exactly where he's supposed to be, because that's how the bracket was supposed to play out.
Jeremy, though, not getting off to a good start. Does find a third dart triple. So Nate with a great chance here with somewhat little pressure on him.
Switching to that 18 again. And takes away the 19 as well. So Nate coming out firing in this leg.
Coming out firing, and his switching around and pushing forward seems to have paid off so far. Jeremy, though, a lot to do here to turn this leg around. And only an X, and that may be all she wrote for this leg. If Nate can close this up. Oh. So, the door eerily creeps back open for Jeremy Horn here. Because a triple is going to close and score 34. To put him in a much better position. Doesn't catch the triple. Doesn't catch it on the second dart either. And only a single. So another let off by Jeremy Horn. And I don't think he's going to get away with it twice.
No, not at all. Yeah, Nate finding the triple 15 with his third dart. So here comes Jeremy. Going to be looking at that 16. The only number left, really. I think that was all for show, honestly. This is certainly Nate's leg to lose. And he's throwing it doubles as well. So 4 bulls will get the lead for Jeremy.
Then if Nate doesn't close or hit any points, he'll have a shot at the match.
Yeah, if Nate does nothing, Jeremy gets a shot at the match. Highly unlikely. The same situation as earlier. We talked about throwing at the bullseye with the first dart in case you get the fallout. So double bull for the win in this leg. Another single. Only up 17 points. I may not have done that. I may have thrown it to 20 again just because if Jeremy puts in 5 bulls here, he now trails by 108 and would have to throw more than 5 20s to regain the lead. And that might be exactly what happens. That is. So Jeremy responded.
Look at Nate.
Yep. So now he needs 2 triples to regain that lead.
Or again, Jeremy's gonna have a shot at this this leg.
Oh, look at this.
Puts him in straight away and closes out the match.
That was a great
closes
shot
out the
by
leg.
Nate. So we're gonna get to see these two guys flex their cork muscle once again. See who has the stronger corking. Oh, that's a pretty dart. It's not a double bull, but that's a pretty good place to put a single. I don't think Nate's happy about that at all.
No, Nate again looks up, big eye roll.
You know, there's certain times when, although your opponent's dart is only in the single, I would give him a double if they'd allow me to pull it. Like, it's just, I mean, I need a double to beat it. It's virtually impossible with where you put your dart.
Right.
I'll just go ahead and try to tie it on an open bull. So Jeremy does get the start in this third leg. If just one more time to keep you guys updated. If Jeremy wins, Nate is done. If Nate wins, we play 1 game. And this is loser takes third with Willie Walker waiting in the finals. Oh, 1 hole out on the first start for Jeremy. Oh, it's a window of opportunity for Nate.
So right away, we've got a little hope for Nate Borland. If he can stay straight on that bullseye, and he's been rock solid. And there we see the first one flight out.
Gets a little ton. That keeps the 12-dart game alive. With the quality of these two players, I don't think the player going second is ever going to get 15 darts. This game's going to go out in most likely 4 rounds, possibly 5 rounds. So Nate really needs to go out in 12 if he has any chance, and hope that Jeremy doesn't go out in 12. And there you see Jeremy put in a hat trick, so Nate going to need to follow that to keep the pressure on. and to keep the 12-dart game on. Not going to happen, though. Oh, wow. So Nate's going to have to be perfect for the next 6 if he's going to have any chance at winning this match.
Gets a little help from Jeremy here.
Yeah, but you feel like Jeremy's got 6 more darts.
Oh, and a great shot.
An unnecessary dart.
Unnecessary.
But it certainly is a powerful dart because it changes your shot next time that you only need a single bull with your first one. Needs another one to leave the 180. Does just that. So a bit of pressure on Jeremy now. And as I just said, his first dart can now be a bullseye, which kind of gets you in the flow of things.
Right. So we'll see how Jeremy's going to attack this shot. He does take the first one at the bullseye. Ends up at a 55. And here we have the coup de grace.
Oh.
You could tell he was up for it. You could tell he wanted a whack at it.
Yeah.
2 bullseyes to leave that trip 20.
Exactly what he does. 55 and awkward out. I mean, this is open out, so certainly could throw a 3 single route, or you can go 5 bull. We'll see how Jeremy decides to do this.
Personally, I'm going 15 double 20.
Well, I think I go trip 15, and then I take a whack at the 10. I'm high on the single 10. Oh, wow! So Jeremy with 9 darts from 275 doesn't finish the game, and Nate has the opportunity to check 60.
I don't think Nate's going to let this go by.
No.
I
First
think
dart.
we're going to play another leg of
Wow.
cricket.
So 9 for the bullseye. Nate's been pretty rock solid on the bullseye when it comes to needing them. I think the 9's the trickier dart. Yeah.
He finds it. Here, we're going to have him square up here.
Yep, dead center.
Nuts.
So we're going to get another match from these two. This ain't over.
Wow. Look at that.
So now they play one game.
So this is exactly what they thought they were doing the first time they played. Only the roles reversed.
What do you mean?
Well, they thought they had to play one, and then Nate won, or Jeremy won, and then Nate won, and then they played the playoff leg. So here we have the one leg of cricket, now that they both have 2 losses. So who has the momentum right now?
I mean,
Nate?
It's clearly Nate. Nate's won the last 3 matches they've played. I mean, Nate won the last 2 of the first match, and I mean the unofficial matches, if you will, and then Nate just won the first one in this one. So Nate has all of the momentum. And here we're playing one game, and he has the start. If Nate doesn't win this, I'd be very surprised at this point. And that's no shot at Jeremy, because Jeremy's proven his worth.
So Jeremy going down to that 19, trying to match the marks from Nate. Actually gets a little bit more. Hits the 7 mark, so takes the lead. And it looks like we're off to a banging start.
Yeah, 7 follows 5. Nate gonna abuse the 20 as much as he can. Only for 80 points though.
Jeremy with a shot to turn this leg around already. Oh, goes a little wayward. Still wayward. Does find it with the third dart.
So he keeps his 1 mark advantage over Nate. But Nate going first. Nate gonna employ the old move ahead strategy. And I think it backfired on him that time. So Jeremy with a big opportunity here on the 19s.
I just do not see the ends justifying the means there with having the 20. I can almost buy it from another number, but that 20 is so sacred, especially to a player of Nate's caliber. Want to protect that at all costs.
And that's part of the reason I think he likes that 18 so much. And that we've seen him do numerous times tonight. Where once he catches the 18, it's a very comfortable shot after that, and he's able to trip the last one. Jeremy going to respond on the 17s.
Nate straight into that trip 20. Down to the 17. Is he going to stay down there to try to shut it down? He does.
Didn't go to double.
With Jeremy here, we've seen him hit these big shots. I would not have been surprised if he'd have tripped that, if he'd have went up to that 20 and then over to that 18.
Yeah, a lot of his shots have come in spurts. I mean, he's had quite a few big shots, and he's had quite a few 3 marks or 2 mark shots. A bit of inconsistency from Jeremy, but at the end of the day, still a very solid player. Nate shuts the 17 down, trailing by 18 points. I'm sure he'll go get those back. Yeah, and does just that. In fact, he hits 4 20s for 80 points.
So Jeremy down to the 16s to try to get those points back. He's in there straight away. Really needs to fill it up. Oh, and he does. Big shot from Jeremy Horn.
Exactly what we were just saying. I mean, big shots. He's thrown quite a few 9 marks.
Nate, though, no slouch himself. Still controlling that big 20.
It's the lead, but it's not comfortable.
No, and this gives Jeremy a single to his Hucklebuck shot.
Well, and we see here, this is a prime example of how going first can be such a benefit if you use the 20 properly. We've got Jeremy averaging a 5.0 and Nate averaging a 4.29. But Nate looks the favorite clearly. I mean, 2-number advantage. One guy scoring on the 16, the other scoring on the 20. Only trailing by 26 points. Nate's far and away the favorite, and he's averaging half a mark less per turn. A little bit of faster pace there from Nate.
Yeah.
I think when that first start went in, he got really comfortable.
Well, at this point, it is a quarter after 11. He may be hangry.
Hangry. Get that man some White Castle.
So Jeremy over to that 16 again. Really needs to find a triple. There it is. Nate gonna shut down that 16. 30-point lead. Jeremy Horn over to the 15s to try to mount his comeback. Oh, just outside. Really needs to find that triple. And he does. Keeps it interesting. Nate, though, this batch is at 15 straight away. Is he going to try to close it up here? He does, and the man even misses good at this point in the night.
Yeah, and we see that quicker pace still going for Nate. So Jeremy starting to look a little defeated. Nate gonna come to the board needing 2 bullseyes to get his revenge match with Willie Walker. Does just that. Double bull in the second dart for Nate Borland to finally finish off Jeremy. So we'll take a short break and wait for the Willie Walker Nate Borland match. So we're back for the finals.
Guess who's playing, Dad? Nate
Borland. He's owned this board today, so much so that he even corked Rob Talbot earlier for him to win it. But Willie has owned this board every time he's played on it, including Nate Borland. So we'll see what happens here. Nate needing to beat Willie 2 out of 3 all cricket, then 2 out of 3 with the decider being 501. And then 1 game of 7-0, or excuse me, 1 game of cricket. We'll see what he has for Willie, but the way Willie played earlier, if he hasn't gotten really tired or really drunk in the meantime, I think he's going to be all right.
Yeah, Willie really put on a display the last time. Willie, really?
Willie, really?
Willie, really?
Really, Willie?
We won 1-1.
Willie still looks ready.
Willie, I don't know if Nate talked about his mother or maybe kicked his dog. But
either way, Willie, not happy with Nate.
Whatever it is translates to Willie constantly 9-marking Nate with no remorse.
There's something about Nate's face that makes Willie angry. Obviously, we're kidding. These two, pretty good pals. Willie's just on fire. I think that's all there is.
I know they say the board doesn't lie, but the way Willie throws, I feel like the board is wrong.
The board's a liar mouth. The board's a liar mouth. Willie doesn't miss dribbles.
Yeah.
Like, we know. I feel like the board was like, I'll give you a single.
Nate takes advantage and throws at the X.
Just hurting Willie's average, all he's really doing, because Willie's going to throw a 17. You know what's weird? Willie has a bit of a wind-up, and I'm not sure how he can be so consistent, but he's certainly got it down pat. He knows exactly what to do.
He has definitely figured it out. Nate just gonna practice on some of the other triples for the next leg. Willie straightened that double bullseye. 6-5-5. Just a brutal leg again from Willie Walker.
Now, Willie is into the Gold Mixed Doubles Invitational tomorrow, where he'll be playing with Don Camel, who we saw earlier. So yeah, two very solid players partnered up. Well, if Willie plays like this, I tell you what, they got a real good shot. The only I know all the teams are out. If you go to the PPD TOC Facebook page, player partners promoting darts. They did upload it, and it's even on CompuSport. You can see the names. They don't have the last names on there, but they have the bracket. And the only real names, or real team that I know for sure is, or the team with all the buzz, is Mike Maloney and Carolyn Nessman. Now, of course, there's always going to be, I mean, all the players are very good, and there's going to be those players that show up on the day tomorrow. But we'll see what they can do. So Nate trying to recover his 1 mark in this leg.
Nate's sticking with that speed again.
Well, it served him good. I mean, every time he's played faster, he seemed to play better.
It's funny, I'm disappointed in Willie when he misses now.
Mostly his mom's disappointed in him. Because that really hurts.
We keep teasing. But Nate gonna gonna put in a big shot here.
Yeah, Nate having to win this leg. We haven't seen Willie under any pressure either. So it would be kind of nice to see Nate maybe take a match or even two and see what happens in that third match.
But I think until they can get him to a 501 leg, it's going to be tough to have Willie under a lot of pressure in cricket.
Yeah.
With the way he throws triples.
And that's another thing, too, that, I mean, Willie hasn't played any 501 throughout this entire event. So Nate, having played 501, may have the advantage if he can get it there. Problem being, in order to get there, he's going to have to win this leg of cricket, the next leg of cricket, and two more. Or one of two more.
So both guys pretty steady in this leg. Willie falling off just a little bit.
With a 6 mark.
Which is literally him falling off.
Yeah, I mean, we were surprised when he threw 7 marks earlier. That's how well he was playing. And this is just one leg, and he's still averaging 5.2. But Nate's going to stop the bleeding, go ahead and shut that 18 down, even though he's down in points. I don't necessarily mind the move, because it does force Willie down to the 17.
And he has shown that he is a little human here.
Ooh, misses the 19 there. So Nate, now with the better number by 2, will look to put on a lot of points. That's bad placement.
Does not like the way that one looks.
He'll slide to the right. Try to get a clean look at that 19. Yeah, and he still caught the flight there. Yeah, it's a tough shot. Sometimes it's almost better just to switch targets. So that 2 mark could punish Nate. We'll see what Willie does.
Willie with the big 7 mark. 2 for points and the single mark on the 19 to shut it down.
Punishment serve.
Nate only catching a 4 mark on that 16. Willie's going to step up here. I think that's all she wrote for this leg.
Well, if he can throw 2 triples, that's definitely all she can. All she wrote.
I was expecting the corners to be gone, but as it stands, he only takes out the 16.
So Nate gonna need a lot of 15s.
Not so many 2s.
6 of them. Pulls within 34.
Gets a pile of 15s.
Problem is, even if he gets another shot, he can't get the point lead and take the 17. No 3-dart out for Nate, even if Willie only goes 3 single 15s. Oh, wow. So
devastating shot.
So Nate's going to be 5 bulls just to take the lead. And even if he takes the lead, there ain't no way Willie's missing.
No.
So Willie walking on the board, staring down 1 bullseye to win the Saturday PM men's qualifier. And there it is. So Willie, after the long-awaited battle from Nate and Jeremy, Willie will be your champion.
Goes 6.55 and a 5.04.
That's pretty solid. So we'll think we may be done for the night. I think all the matches have completed. We will resume with you guys tomorrow.
Be sure to tune in at noon tomorrow.
At 10 a.m.
10 a.m. to check out the second episode of Darts Nation.
Well, we're going to play the first one first. We're going to play episode 1 and then episode 2.
Oh, so if you didn't catch any of the episodes, we're being told you can actually catch both of them starting at 10 a.m.
All right, this is us signing off. I'm DJ Sayre.
I'm Gordon Dixon.
We'll catch you later.